bit. The first mission is going to be a little bit more basic, but it's going to open up a wide range of things. I have bigger plans. But the first one's a little bit more basic, but we'll see how it goes. Who wants to, oh, so you're live. Who wants to recap last session? Dr. Colsonoma, it was kind of your session, so if you'd like to. Oh yeah. Yeah, let me get the fire slime from, let me grab them. Where the heck did the fire slime token go? Yeah, a brewer. You know, I gotta find. So, from the brewer, I don't. I think. Where the heck did? I'll have to pull up the image again. For some reason, I don't see the. Oh, let me do control space and see if fire slime is. Let me see if fire slime is actually. Oh yeah, no, okay. So I will. Let me get that image again because I do want to actually get it on the field. Luckily, I have the games extremely well marked, so it doesn't take me more than a second to pop it open. I need to actually make him NPC. It there we go. Now it's an NPC. Y'all didn't check if it was male or female. Just saying, it could have easily been, you know. There's a lot of slimes with genders on the internet. y- y'all did not see y'all did not see the big ditty slimes that are in Japan, okay? There are some clear female slimes in the world. Slime. Yes, y'all added some companions to help the guild out. You're not really too sure how the jelly is going to help the guild, but it definitely has a peaceful hum to it that makes people feel satisfied whenever they're around it. You and your history. He's gonna go to the kitchen. Brewer's gonna go to the kitchen. He's gonna be the waiter at the grand guild table. I mean, jiggles happily. There we go. Tinier slime. No, as long as it's not in fire, it molds to it's like a chameleon, but actual body change instead of just looks. S- if you keep him on like a bed of embers, he'll become a fire slime forever. He becomes an iron slime. He does become an iron slime. I'm not too sure how much sentience it has, but yes. But I'm not too sure how much sentience it has. It's not exactly a good weapon coding. Yeah. It was technically part of a demonic summoning with 3 hearts as a power source, so it has heart. It has heart. Multiple heart. Yep. So Yep. So you all also you have a new member. As basically there's a new member to the guild that is a lot more higher level than some of the other beginners. You see this thing. And you also have this thing as well. I'm guessing that follows behind you, follows and stands in front. What does your symbol look like? Are you are the ones in the cobalt actually solid or are they made of flames? Okay. The fire slime jiggles happily next to you. It jumps on your head and just see the it's back to its normal state. It's okay. And with that, you have as you kind of see the one of the kind of the guild officers comes over and says to you all like, Oh, looks like you took care of the, dead people? Maybe dead people, maybe more dead people or not. I kinda got the report from the barkeeper earlier about your performance. He's very pleased by well, making sure that his bar is no longer associated with such, well, death, but it looks like y'all were able to handle it pretty well. Yes, while you were gone, we had and kind of looks at the roster, a new set of guild members, though we're not really too sure if we count them as one guild member or two. They seem to be kind of connected, so we just kind of wrote them off as one. So we have received, and this one's actually going to be a non-local issue. We've actually gotten reports from another kingdom of sorts in another world. It seems to be some sort of deserty environment. I didn't go personally check it out myself, but one of the other officers was able to go and personally verify his credentials. It seems that a king of another kingdom in the some sort of desert region is having problems with, and I quote, plagues, famine, and all around chaotic energy of destruction. So we're not exactly too sure what all that entails, but we've seen enough of those separately don't be considered worthy of it. So we figured this was a task that needed an extra pair of, well, hands, claws, feet, paws, whatever have you. Kobold dominance, kobold majority. Ash isn't deaf. Deaf. They're not. Yeah, like they just don't. That's wisdom. Yeah, that's a wisdom thing. It says you see you see you see Sharpane go up to Hati, who is technically the most veteran member of everyone, still maintaining the OG character. It says, as you're the, well, longest guild member out of the rest of them, could you take them to the portal room? I don't think any of the others have actually seen the portal area, as it's a little bit out of the way, as we like to keep it separated from the guild. Yeah, so you'd be very kind to take them to the portal area, as this is on a definite other world. You could, you can walk out and they will follow. You, you don't have to control people to control them. You just have to lead and people will follow. But as you see, Adi does the customary leaving of the room, and Yeetus, he takes you over to the Yeet. You specifically like You just walk away from the guy. Oh, who am I missing? There we go. That was me. Yes, I actually had your character in the wrong spot. You you, you have to go to the notice board, to pick up your quest. You've been specifically assigned one. As you see it magically stapled to the notice board. With magic staples, to be specific. Yeah. You try to tug the other one and it doesn't budge. It seems to be magically locked to the other people in the guild. It mentions on the paper that the king of another realm, who has been having issues with some sort of, they're not entirely sure, the desert winds have been picking up lately. The entire area seems to be coated in like a lot more sand than usual, and it seems that things are happening in the desert with sites of various, well, anomalies, to put it lightly. Certain tombs rising from the sands that probably weren't there in the first place, and just various different calamities happening in the vast desert that is their homeland. They mentioned that a set of explorers have gone missing first off, and would like some assistance in getting those explorers back first. And it just says, all further details will be explained once you are here. Uh, So as you haven't been here before, as you kind of grab the contract off the board, and as you kind of step closer to the portal room, or the portal area, you see this giant magical crystal, which is basically radiating such magical energy that you can feel all four forces of like magic all combined to this one singular crystal, as it radiates little sparks of divine and primal energy, as well as occultism and arcane, as all of it just seems to spark off this thing. As you get closer to the actual crystal itself, the contract begins to tug away from your hands to the actual crystal itself. And as the paper flies out of your hands, it goes up, and basically you see the contract float right in between the portal and the crystal, and a beam of pure magical energy flies directly through the contract up into the little top of the portal here, shooting a beam straight through, incinerating the contract and opening up a portal for you all to step through. Call your summoner is the confident one. Yeah. Yeet yeet. Just a little bit disorienting the first time as you kind of step through. You feel almost like a wave of heat that almost radiates from the portal, which Hati would be able to know that this normally isn't the case. It seems to be more reacting to the environment that it is basically going to, as you start to feel that desert heat begin to go around your body. You find yourself kind of stepping through the portal into an open throne room. Yep, and as you kind of step through, you manage to make the grand audience of the throne room itself. Various books seem to. There's a few like bookshelves that seem to line the walls. Various things, and then there's also as well as it seems to be a stairs leading up to a grand throne with fire and earth elementals dotting the almost posted as sentries with basically no weapons in hand, but you probably feel the elementals don't probably need natural weapons as they kind of all forces of weapons themselves as you see them basically standing guard to the left and right. Up this set of stairs, you see a large jackal looking creature, adorned in a beautiful helmet, talking with a other slightly, very, very slightly smaller. I need to make the token smaller. Small, small tokens. There we go. A small fox-like creature. You're not really too sure. I don't think anyone. I don't know if anyone knows what a finnick is in the party. As you kind of step through, everyone kind of makes it through the portal. You see at first you were kind of hearing them, the fox and the jackal, talking of sorts, but as you kind of all stepping through, they all kind of stay almost in awe at the giant portal. Even the king himself is impressed by the craftsmanship of the portal as you all kind of step through. You see the Venom begin to like bow his head a little bit and move off to the side as he is clearly a little bit, I guess, whatever you guys hear, probably a lot more important than whatever he has to say at the moment, breaking his conversation with the king. As you see the king stand up holding a large staff beside him, large metal rod of some sort of material you're unfamiliar with a slight sickle looking head about it. He looks over to you all and it says, "Welcome. You must be from the guild. I have sent off reports to the guild to get assistance in matters of my home and country. Please step forward." He kind of waves a finger to each of the elementals as they kind of begin to bow in honor and service to you guys coming into the kingdom, as they basically showing no signs of aggression. He is beckoning you forward, just not underneath him. And you kind of see. Also, I forgot to let me change one thing real fast. There we go. And that is not supposed to be capitalized. There we go. He welcomes you all and says, "I am Shibana, the king of this desert kingdom. I have asked for your all assistance as I have been having issues with the basically the desert here. There has been anomalies happening of great chaotic energy. I've many of my own men have gone either sick or injured in the process, so I'm having to reach out to get a more extended and hopefully more professional assistance than what my usual means can provide. He kind of waves forward this small finnick-like creature as you see him bow his head and kind of steps forward, almost kind of like stepping up beside him to approach you all. It says, "Hi, I'm Fenris. It's been a pleasure to see you all. I'm happy to see you all. Well, I'm the leader of the not leader. Well, the leader's kind of. I was supposed to be. I'm second in command, but now I'm kind of in command because the commander is a little bit taken at the moment. So I am. Like I said, I'm Fenris. It's a pleasure. So I'm the leader of the explorations, mostly the operations. We have a we're able to deal with heat pretty well, so we typically are relied on to go about the everyday explorations of the world. We've been having, and he kind of looks a little bit like he looks very nervous to have he looks very nervous to have like so many people around him, as usually exploration is a pretty isolationist activity. You feels a little bit anxious around like everyone at once, especially with everyone being pretty much pretty big compared to him. What do you say? Uh, let's see. No, he does not understand Celestial. No. I like your confidence. I don't know what you're saying, but I like your confidence. You seem like we chose the right person. As you see, like the king a little bit, almost he's trying to wait patiently, but you can see there's a little bit of irritation as he says, Fenris, to the point. I have other things, and you can see. Oh yeah, yes. So yeah, like I said, I'm the leader, the current leader of the Explorations Guild. We're mostly a small set of various foxes and hyenas that are more used to the heat. And he kind of takes out like this tablet, so like this little stone tablet, which you can see has a faint amount of, or like a faint sheen of like paper on it, as he has various things written on it. So it looks like, from what we could gather, there seems to be several temples of some kind of. We're not really too sure what deity yet, but they seem to have popped up out of the sand. We're afraid that it may be some sort of god that is unpleased with something. We tried to send out some people to check on it. However, they went missing. So we've now had to send a second people to actually go find them, and then they went missing as well. So we have you guys here to help. So we would love if you could, well, first maybe help find some of our explorers. I really don't want to lose a third set of people. So, and you see the large dagger-looking creature. They look down and says, "And this one will be personally going with you all, as he is the current leader of the Explorations Guild here." You kind of see him, kind of almost like yip a little bit and like surprised. No, but that was the first in command, and then the second in command, and then now I'm in command. So yeah, I think we'll be able to at least hopefully find at least one of the other commands. I really don't want it to go down the line any further. It's a little bit of a it's okay. Look, I'm only third command, but I don't want to tell. I don't. I want to seem powerful, but I don't know. There's a reason I was only third command. You kind of see him like he was like trying to like be a little bit more like confident than he was already, but then you just reminded him and just shouted him even further. Unless you know your way around a desert, if any of you have specialty in finding your directions or directionally expertise in deserts, then you're more than welcome to explore on your own. Kind of looks. Do all foxes have these kind of exploration activities with built into them? Mining lore. I'm sure that'll come up at some point. Lore terrain is just saying like when it comes to terrains, you're pretty good at understanding the general concepts of terrains. Like you know how high a typical mountain is. You know how deep a typical pond is. You know, yeah, yeah. Say, well, first, we should probably, and I know the first, so the second group that went out, one of them, was able to return, but they've been pretty sick since, and they've been kind of unconscious since they kind of came back. They found, basically right outside the city gates collapsed. We haven't really been able to heal him very well, as our medics here haven't been able to find out how to like get him back on his feet. We definitely gave them plenty of water to make sure we were able to get a few bits of water down their throat. I could take you to it's just south of here. We've been repurposing some of the temple as a home to those who have been getting sick with some sort of, we call it desert fever, but we don't really know a better name for it until we figure out what is causing it. I not a I we only take basic training in medical when it comes to exploring. We're supposed to just look at like abandoned caves, like we're supposed to just deal with like bats and various other critters that show up in, abandoned places. We're not supposed to deal with like stuff of this level. At least I wasn't trained for that, but maybe that's why I was only third in command. I'm really good at finding my way around places. I just am not good at the fighting part. That's the thing. I'm really good at exploring. That's how I got as high of rank as I did. I just am not good at handling the things that more enemy types. Yeah, let me take you to the medical ward. We can see if he's up yet by chance. See, maybe I haven't checked on him today, so maybe he'll be better, and maybe we can actually talk to him. Let me grab Let me grab everyone's tokens. I forgot to put them on the map. There we go. How in the world? For some reason, one of your tokens looks like it's on a different. Oh, there we go. You go down the as you go down the one person is overlapping to. There we go. As you guys basically go out of the palace room itself, you basically go through a beautiful looking garden with a huge fountain in the middle with water splurting out of it. Beautiful crystal clear water that seems to be dousing this fountain. And as you go further south, you get into a large corridor where usually the corridor you'd imagine be filled with various, well, things like benches, stuff like that, in order to like have a proper social type area. But instead, it seems that it is replaced by nothing more than beds all along the room. Various people of non-note seem to be, in the beds, seem to be sick. They seem to be not really to be able to tell, unless you're kind of skilled in medicine, you wouldn't be able to really tell what's going on, but they definitely all seem to be almost resting up as of you see several looking foxes all that seem to have this same outfit going on, and they one of them does approach, and they approach Fenris seeing a familiar face. They clap their hands together and kind of do a small little bow to Fenris as they kind of look over to the rest of you all and said, I'm hoping that these aren't more sick. We already are having a lot of the beds filled as is. Oh, and you kind of see she points over to some of her companions that kind of look like her a little bit. We run the church slash hospital around here, and while we don't really specialize in anything too specific when it comes to medicine, we know enough about generalized healing, though from what we've seen, there seems to be, and they kind of look over and they kind of point at one of the people in specific as you kind of see them having like a rag that's kind of like overneath, like on top of their forehead. They seem to be suffering from the best thing we can describe as some sort of desert fever. They have almost their body temperature seems to be extremely high as their whole body seems to be very heated, and they've mostly been doing a lot of sleeping lately. We've been looking for their body to see if anything has, well, attacked them, but we don't see any outside wounds on their body as we've been taking care of them. Yeah, 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 go ahead. Yeah. You can go and make it public. You're fine. 18. Yeah, so you're kind of investigating, kind of look over. You kind of look over as they do allow you next to the patients. They mention that they all of the people that you see here aren't native to the actual village itself. They seem to have come from a little bit of like some of the desert tribes. Is there is they have basically this kingdom is known to have a good amount of healing associated with it and managed to have a proper set of like care, and so a few people from outside of the village have come in with these symptoms and have almost been collapsing at the door whenever they kind of get in. You kind of look over the body as you also kind of taking in all this information. And there doesn't seem to be any sort of, like, you look over the body, there doesn't seem to be any bite marks or no claw marks, nothing that would indicate any kind of venom associated with it. Okay. Yeah. Yes, actually. Okay, Gex, you actually do sense a small bit of magic coming from basically all of the, let's see, you're actually, this is actually high to third level now. It's a cantrip. It heightens up to your level. Okay, it doesn't heighten. Okay. Then also, like I said, you actually do sense a little bit of magic as you kind of walk around the room. You can't pinpoint it exactly, as the deck mentioned doesn't pinpoint it exactly. But as you walk around the room, you are getting a very sense of almost magic coming from each of the people in the beds, but none from the actual caretakers themselves. Okay. You focus on the target object, opening your mind to perceive the magical auras. People on items. People on items. I'm surprised is that actually you. It does say you focus on the target object. Is auras an object? Is magic an object? Uh, I will say, go ahead and just give me a straight D20, because I think you're stretching a little bit here. Okay. You kind of look over this, and as you kind of talking with Cosnoma and kind of investigating the body with him, as you know, Cosnoma's doing the physical while you're doing more of the magical sense. Between both of you, you could probably tell this seems to be some sort of either curse or haunt, something of more nature than something as simple as just I got sick one day because I had some bad food. This seems to be definitely a aura of some kind of curse. Something is very displeased with them. You're not sure if it's an angry god, or you're not sure if it's, that someone stepped into a wrong place at the wrong time. But they all seem to be having this general kind of cursey vibe to them. That would be. You do have someone that is specializes in occultism. Go ahead. Yeah. Hati is literally an expert in occultism, as witches are kind of occultism based. Kind of their entire being is occultism based. Roll that aid. You don't know the DC. Um. Okay. Um. Hati, yes, you do actually, as you kind of get a little bit of assistance as your familiar kind of pops out a little bit to assist in this, as this does seem to be something of a little, something of a little bit, kind of your specialty here when it comes to curses. As your familiar kind of pops out and they kind of jump on top of the person doesn't really seem to acknowledge them, as they're kind of a little bit unconscious at the moment. They are breathing very slow, but you kind of, as your familiar kind of pops out and is like, running up and down this person's body, like reading their ore with their own paws on top of their body. Um, they kind of communicating back and forth. You see Hati and their familiar talking back and forth to each other a little bit as they kind of trying to figure out. You would definitely recognize Hati that this does definitely seem to be some sort of curse. It is by some kind of deity, but it is not one that you personally follow. But it does seem to be almost an opposing curse deity as you kind of go through a very small list as your patron being a literal curse deity, though not everyone else knows that. As you kind of talk, so you don't you know that this isn't your patron, is they're kind of like having a three-way conversation a little bit, but it does seem to pull up a you do kind of pull up a small like list of potential patrons that this could be associated with, but you'll have to find out a little bit more information to delve into it a little bit further. But with that occultism check, you can also notice that on the very bottom right side of the hip, where kind of like you would expect just to be like of non-note, there does seem to be a small symbol that looks like a small little circle with a almost like pattern, though it doesn't seem to be any kind of pattern that represents like an object or anything. It just seems to be kind of a pattern of some sort of symmetry. The symbol is a little bit, it's you're not really able to recall the exact patron this is associated with, but it will, as you kind of piece together the further mystery, it will slowly start to probably unravel into who this might be. But the symbol alone is more of it's almost like a curse symbol of sorts. It's some of a more of a generic curse usage, as you would recognize the pattern as one that is required to basically put a curse on someone. How much? I will say you can try hot tea. You can try overriding the curse with your own curse. But whether you want to expose, would you whether would that's what I'm saying. If you were to try cursing them with your curse instead, you can certainly try that. However, you would be exposing the fact that you curse people to the others. So whether you would like to do that or not would be up to you. And this is meta. This is meta game knowledge. In character, you guys do not actually know that he basically curses people. So this would be kind of this is meta game knowledge, not in game knowledge. And that is a decision that you make as a character. The, you do see Fenris kind of point over and says, this one over here as it kind of points to the one. That one is actually part of our. This was actually part of our adventuring group. They were part of the second commanders in group. He was the one that we found whenever we got him outside of the town. He's the only one from the second group of explorers that we able to find again. If we could get him at least well enough to talk, I feel like he could probably help us. Yeah, yeah. I think that sounds like a great use of angelic powers. Uh, I don't. Let me know. Yeah, they all trained in religion. I was trying to make sure they were actually even trained in religion in the first place. Because I know Eidolons are a little bit like a little bit more flavor, a little bit more flavor than function a lot of times. With with two, two's a little bit a lower, a little bit on the lower end, a little bit on the lower end. Uh, yeah. Also, how in the world are you holding shift or something? Because somehow you're moving in between tiles, Gex. Like, why do you just have like? Yeah, I know everyone. I just only Gex. Yeah. Only Gex and Uriel seem to be like automatically not conforming to tiles. There we go. Okay, did you have like shift lock or something? Okay. Um. So yeah, so you have the code. So you've been able to kind of investigate the body enough to get a generalized information of what's going on. Does anyone else have any ideas of how they would personally either quell or get rid of or help the person enough to get conscious? What was that? I did want to. If anyone else has, I'm not sure. I'm trying to see if anyone else has. What's it? I think Carcinoma just cuts off the flesh of the where this what circle is. Well, we had and you see him as they were also attending to someone else as you all were talking amongst yourselves. She just went back to attending. Just my sisters and I have started seeing them about, and they kind of look over to another one for confirmation. Was it 2 weeks ago, sister? Yes, yes, I think it was about 2 weeks ago on the day whenever these people started showing up. First, it was just one, and it was just one that was found out in the desert and was brought back, and a few more, and then more. And then once a week went by, whenever, well, we had a few of them there, people started taking their sick and bringing them into here, though we did check to make sure it was nothing contagious as we decided to go ahead and she kind of like points to another area. We did quarantine them for a little bit within our own temple in a little sidebar, so we could be sure that it wasn't contagious. But after we made sure of that, we started having more and more people accepted, though we are running low on supplies if this goes for any longer amounts of weeks. So we're either going to need to up our supplies or, well, down the amount of people that we have here, to put it lightly. Ah, yes, as we are one of the largest kingdoms in the land, the others who do not wish to be under rule keep to themselves in the desert sands. Various smaller tribes of individualized races seem to be out there in the sands. We accept all in our buildings, but others don't particularly like the intermingling of species, so they keep to themselves in their own tribes. But anyone who wishes to come to the city, we always welcome. But there's more of smaller encampments of the various deserts. Whatever is causing all this probably seems to be, she kind of looks over at everyone, either attacking indiscriminately or trying to send some sort of message or something. We're not entirely sure. We just are a peaceful lot here. That would be, and she redirects over to where Fenris is standing beside this larger cheetah-looking character with a singular bow and arrows like tucked beside their bed. That would be him over there. He was part of the second exploration team that was sent out to find the first exploration team that was sent out. They were the only ones to actually return, though it was more of the scouts found them outside the city a good ways as they were traveling the desert. Hmm. Not showing up on the. What do you mean not showing up? I mean, I only have like 7 tokens in the beds. A lot of the beds don't have tokens. Use it to kind of use imagination because I was not finding like 50 tokens to fill this thing. What? Can you just take a screenshot of your screen for me and then post that to me? Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, you yeah, just refresh Foundry and update me. What were you saying for you? Oh. I'm trying to finish. Yes. Yeah, so they were investigating over to in the kind of point to the northwest of here. I haven't actually gave you all a tour of the city as we've only managed to get so far to here, but we were heading northwest as that's where one of the mountains are, and we figured something might be involving with the mountains, so we sent him up there because usually when something happens in the desert, there's a large amount of caves over to the west of the city, so we were going to check out those caves to see if anyone, I don't know, knocked over an urn of a god or decided to like, I don't know. Explorers seen of all kinds of things. Explorers, people taking a leak in some eternal fountain of youth, things like that. People aren't exactly known of respecting the deities that seem to exist in inhabiting places. There is there is a set of specific caves that they were investigating. I guess you could check out there. I could take you to the caves if you'd like. I can yeah, I could take you. Yeah, he's kind of like almost saying to himself more than you guys. Yeah, I can do this. I can do it. I can show you the caves. Not even gonna go explore the one half of the city that I completed. I'm still working on the second half. I got the first half of there's basically 2 maps of it. I got the first map completely done. Okay. As you decide to go over to the mountains, you all kind of leave the city, a huge kind of gated city, almost like a giant, almost sandstone brick looking wall seems to be surrounding the outside of the city. There seems to be a singular point of like the one of the gates that you seem to be going through to get outside of the city. Two hyena guards are there posted up. They kind of look at you all as basically a pretty range ragtag of different species and everything. But after seeing Fenris, they know that you must be with the Explorers Guild, so they let you all pass without issue. You make your way out. Does anyone who here has protection against severe heat, by the way? The Ifrit? There is definite ways to prevent, especially when it comes like, especially someone who would be basically wearing pure white. You would know that wearing pure white in a desert's basically a death sentence. Uh, no, what black is actually black. No, like yeah. It also actually surprising. I'm thinking of freaking. No, I'm dumb. I was thinking of snow for a second. Opposite end of the spectrum. I don't know why. Yes, no. I'm trying to think. Opposite way around. You don't know my world. You don't know my laws. Laws of physics are mine. I did build this world. I'm not using pre-made world. To all the worlds. It's actually extreme. No, okay. Uh, yes, if you would like to stop for supplies first instead of running straight long into a giant desert, that was probably be a good idea to maybe actually buy a supply or two. Because y'all did, I'm glad the one person said that because I was about to check your sheet to see who actually has water on their inventory list. A singular water skin. A singular water skin. You didn't even. As you kind of go through the bazaar to grab your supplies, you see Federus kind of like looking left and right. As most of them seem to be the bazaar of generalized things and stuff. You see several vendors peddling different wares from fresh fruits and vegetables that they were able to somehow probably import overseas. As you can tell, as they start listing off prices that seem way above what they would normally be charging for those kind of things. And there does seem to be one particular fox up here to the top right who seems to be almost waving around these wands. They're saying, "Wands of water, selling some wands of water. Make sure you never fall out of favor with the desert." You certainly can. I mean, you would need to drink more water, and yes, for like heat and stuff, you'd probably need to drink more water. You, very well, my kobold friend, my equally sized friend. There we go. There we go. I, I, you see this? I says, "Well, my dear friend, this is a wand of create water. Can make up to 2 gallons of water a day just by waving it in the air. You just need a little bit of magical know-how." As you kind of see him, as you see him kind of like point the wand at like a water skin. You see, and you just see like a flow and torrent of fresh water just going into this water skin as it kind of sloshes like a faucet. Well, normally these things are 100 gold, but for you, good sir, I'll give it a 50. And if you buy now, you get two, and if you buy one, you get one free for only 75 gold. And you kind of see, and he also says, "I got all other kind of magical wares, as I have managed to scour many of the tombs of this world to find all the most ancient of artifacts." you'd be able to find a generalized store at least. Various ones have pottery. Some of them have giant clay pots of everything. I kind of like you're freaking level 5 now with like 700 gold worth, and you're like, it's a party. Nah, 60 gold. 50 gold too much, man. How do you wait? How do you have such a little money? You should have like, oh, okay, that's why you have so much. Yes, you see a very, very, almost flamboyant hyena of sorts over. There'd probably be, this one down here to the bottom left, as you see various, markings along his fur. You see him with this beautiful, beautiful red scarf, as well as various finer clothing of purples and in various flavorful colors. As you see him say, "Oh, my darling, I love your outfit. I think you'd look just as good in this one as well." As you kind of see him, as he kind of extends one out, as he kind of shows you various clothing articles. Oh, by the way, one gallon of water is 8 pounds. The water skins are one light bulk. If they're filled with water, that's gonna be heavier. Does this would be 8 pounds per? Basically, be 8 pounds per two water skins, because you need at least a half gallon of water a day. So that's like eight. That's like 8 pounds per two water skins. That's still pretty manageable to have 25 times. Yeah, 25 times 8. Do you want to drop that off at the inventors? Hmm. What do you want, Hottie? You could certainly try. Do you want to try intimidating the very overconfident merchant? What do you say to them? Whoops. kobold maze here. Go ahead and roll for intimidation, I suppose. uh, that was to assist you though. He specific. Just never been starting off strong. You see him say, is you mentioning like, oh, you can buy someone. It says, he's kind of chuckles. He says, my dears, if you could buy them somewhere else, you wouldn't be bothering me, now would you? Yes, you do. The wand of water is actually underpriced what a wand of water would be. This is the part where you could also, you know, be the part where you coordinate with your group. Uh, are you buying just for yourself, or are you buying for the group? He kind of looks. You do have like 9 tails or something, so the clothing. So you do have to have a little bit of a special order for you personally, as he kind of pulls out various fabrics, and he's like, and he has like a little tiny ribbon for each of your tails as well that seem to match perfectly. As he says, "Oh my dear, for you, it's with all those luxurious tails you have, it's gonna be a little bit more than the average person, but I could do it." As he kind of looks you up and down, let me get. Let me see here. Let's just roll that. Uh, it's appreciation. It's kind of looks as, for you, my dear, only, kind of looks for you, only 4 gold for yourself. The others would be a little bit cheaper, but as I want to make sure that you look to the tip top of your ability. You get one with a beautiful pattern, almost like it's kind of like almost like a snowflake pattern with it dotting is it kind of he mentions that each of the points in the snowflake represents the various stars that you can see at night. Hati doesn't even wear clothes, you know. I mean, that's what he's technically. I'll say with the 10 gold, with with the 10 gold, he would give everyone else a little bit lesser, throw in an extra 2 gold down on top of the 10, and he'd get everyone fitted out. So just you were so flattering with him. You were so flattering, this hyena. You have bought. You have less tail. You have how many tails do you have, Hati? You can roll a 1d9 to check your tail. Also, those are 1d10. Can you go up to? I don't think you can go up to 10 tails. The se the the secret 10-tailed kitsune. Got so many other tails as they do call with the 415 AC able to get everyone fitted. You've now prevented your party from suffering extreme heat damage, which was may or may not have been a thing. Just waiting to see what y'all would actually. Not that I was suggesting anything, of course. Just maybe going into a little desert with nothing more than what you had on, you know. If it's okay, if it doesn't need as much water. It works for the fire slime. Uh, does anyone else have anything that they could imagine needing? Yeah. You can fix it to your armor. That's a hyena bear. Very though, it's a little bit of a hyena bear looking thing. Not entirely sure. It is also basically that all of the hyenas, all these hyenas anyways, are AI generated. They have a kind of that same look to themselves, which AI generating furries is funny. Yeah, that's what happens when you get a lot of AI generation stuff. They are in a desert, so scarves are at least fitting. Let me get one. Okay. What food lasts in the desert? I'm not too worried about rations. I'm less worried about. Rations is more about the it was more about the water. I'm less concerned about the rations. Okay. Uh there was there was definite mention of there was a good amount of mention of the heat being a problem for people, so oops. Uh okay. So as you all you finally all head out and you start making your way to the northwest where the second adventuring group was set to basically explore. He takes you over to as you kind of he takes you over to this area over here where it's kind of like you see as you walk out, you're kind of like stepping on sand as you just a massive amounts of hard packed sand. But as you get to basically where the western of the kingdom is, you start to get into almost like a sandy stone kind of environment where the ground beneath you is almost like clay itself, seeing cracks along the dirt and the heat beginning to overheat everyone's bodies as you're able to your clothing is cool is kind of able to keep you cool enough. However, you do obviously, like I said, you start drinking more and more water as you kind of get out towards the desert. You approach what seems to be the caves. There seems to be a broken bridge over here to the north, with a little tiny a cavern down in the down there. And you kind of look out. You kind of see. I'll have everyone give me a perception check before I start saying too much. Let's see all those below 20s. Just another two from. Let's see another two. You kind of so Gex, as you are more tuned to like the volcanicness of mountains, like you understand like fire and mountains and stuff like that. You are able to as you kind of able to key point in, you see what looks to be a small cave up a kind of a cliff over here, and you're able to vaguely see what looks to be some blood that seems to be kind of ingrained to this rock over here, as if blood has been basically spilled on rock and then left to dry. Notice you see that there does seem to be some piled up bones at the end of this cave here. And the cave, just from here, you could probably tell the cave goes a little bit deeper. It would be at least about a 15-foot down. How does the adventurer cross the chasm? That's the question of the day. You want to roll for that? Uriel, what is Uriel doing at this moment? You see inside the cave seems to be a huge amount of bones of various sizes, some way larger than others. Yeah, you kind of look inside. It's a little bit dark inside. Do they have dark vision? You see inside, it seems to be just a huge pile of bones. You're not really too sure if the bones actually, like, if you're not really too sure, like, if there's anything inside the cave, you have to look a little bit deeper, but just upon looking, it just seems to be a whole bunch of bones. You look in deeper as you kind of step closer, as you kind of pass the like threshold of the cave itself, and you all of a sudden start to feel the ground shake a little bit as the bones that seem to be littering the cave all seem to move at once, and they seem to take some sort of cursed form. Uh, it is going to get one singular surprise attack on you before you do that. Uh, you can certainly try. I will give you this one chance, as you all. That is a smart idea. Yeah, just roll perception. It has a plus 16 to initiatives. So this thing just it gets up immediately and then just straight up whacks you for 30 damage. Yeah, as Gek, you kind of like trying to look down at the cave, kind of investigating, and this thing just straight up just clobbers Ariel. Yeah, as you see, and it basically pushes Ariel all the way back against this wall as a huge bone club just knocks them back. You desummon them. I mean, it's desummoned. It can't exactly yeah, it depends. It's not gonna be able to climb up to get you guys. It's just you just now know it's there. It's inside. It goes back inside the cave. It's just there if if you were if some for some reason that you fall down in this chasm, it will take the opportunity to get more bones where it can. Can I can I have wounds? Can I have heal, please? Uh, you can. That's the first heal. +5. They're at 69 health. They can stop there. Yeah. They dedicated. They go for it. Yeah. 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 Saki would be able to hold it with their strength score. They would be able to hold it, especially enough for at least any smaller creature to get through. Gex is supposed to be smaller, so let me. I will say two of them are going to be able to instantly go across, and technically, since Gex can go across, Uriel would also be able to naturally go across because of the way the. So you're already going to have three people on the other side plus Saki. You give give me an athletics. Give me an athletics check. What do you? You see Fenris get across just fine too. Fenris is seeing the giant golem. He's very scared. He's gonna run across almost like on all fours across the rope. Yep. No, the rope is only griffin size, not kobold size. Don't ask questions don't ask questions you're afraid to get no answers for. You can grab the rope. Everyone else can actually get across just fine with that. It's either athletics to keep yourself stabilized or acrobatics to basically nimbly walk across it, or like basically athletics is to basically climb across it like hanging top down. Acrob- acrobatics is trying to run across the rope on the top like a tight wire. The other strength is basically holding yourself from the rope crossing it. So it's two different ways. Luckily, with the idea of the rope, Sonoma didn't have to roll for it. Yeah. Just keep that for the combat. You know. Also, I love how my first attack was a critical hit. Just a 15. Not permanent because you would lose it. You have to return it back to you whenever you're done. Is what I'm saying. You can't leave it. Yeah. You. Yeah. Yeah. Do you have any reason to? Almost. It rolled a three. It rolled a one. It rolled a one and a three on its damage dice. So that actually is. Wow, that actually is. He's not rolling too good on the. Yeah, there's not. It'd be like 44, I think. Yeah. More desert. Luckily, it's not. It doesn't feel reminiscent of the last Blood Cape. Luckily, uh, no. I will. Give me 1 second. I will do one thing so you can actually. Just I will say as you kind of outside this cave, you feel an intense amount of heat coming from the cave, like a very deep heat coming from this cave. Uh, there. Also, I will let you position yourselves. Roll perception. Public, it'll be fine. Everyone's rolling twos, exactly twos. It's hot. It's hot and it gets everywhere, you know. Who uses shields? Wait, barbarian? I thought you were fighter. Oh yeah. Also, yeah, I'll just lose some of that. Whoops. Whoops. So this was the map that was really special that it took me a little bit to actually I had to recheck some things in this map. So hopefully everything looks well. You all noticing that everyone is 10 feet up? If anyone knows why that is a very specific reason that everyone is 10 feet up. Yep. Uh so if this is how everyone is if this is let me double check to see if this is how everyone is stacked up. Okay. I will reveal the actual room as I kind of describe it here. What was that like Prince of Persia like battle music going on? Let's see if we got some like because Prince of Persia is like literally the only game I know other than like Assassin's Creed that's set in the desert. It's like literally like either Prince of Persia or the one single Assassin's Creed game. Was there a desert? I haven't played those games in so long. And does the first one desert? Then why did they do a second one? Okay, let's see if this one. There we go. You walk into this thing, and you see. Also, this is really good desert music. Prince of Persia soundtrack. You see walking into this cave. You see what sound looks to be giant, like flaming heat in the middle. You see what looks to be almost like twisted and warped creatures. One singular guy is actually more like over here. And inside this room, yeah, there seems to be almost like abominations or some kind of like aberration looking creatures that just look like they have been misformed. Nothing seems to be right in their symmetry. their bodies just seems to have parts in places just to have parts for no good reason. And in the middle, there does seem to be this singular brutish demon-looking character. Uh, let's give the top three a perception as they're kind of creeping their way in. You are just Carv. You got this. You got this, guys. You got this. Ariel, can uh oh, that's a mistake. That was from the previous map. He's gone. He got stuck in the oh, that's where they went. Okay. Yeah, there's like 7 bone gladiators. I kept trying to copy and paste them into this map and it wasn't working. Yes, you can roll both. Let me check their perception. Let me double check to make sure all of their uh actually, what happens if you meet their perception? I think they actually. Yeah, but their perception is a plus 15. Yeah, their DC is 15. I don't know, because is that because they typically have a 25. They rolled a perception check. They I'm joking. I'm joking. Uh Ariel, you were being a lot more stealth. If you would like to get up a little bit, you can. However, the others, Ash, Carve especially is Cove is it. I just see it. Let's call. Cove especially is not going to be very stealthy. If you want to approach a little bit beforehand, you can with Uriel. That is a very hot spot on the ground. No, it seems so. You kind of see it looks almost as if like little tiny pieces of like lava seems to be almost just kind of like if it was pooled there of some sort. As maybe some areas almost like scorch marks littering the area itself. It's just a very hot space. If you end your turn there or walk over it, you take like 1 fire damage. It's this extra spicy ground. That's about it right there. Or something could pop up out of there either way. You know, you didn't roll a perception check, so you're not really sure. You get to right there as you kind of as this guy over here seems to be almost taunting. You see several hyenas and foxes, or at least one hyena and 2 foxes seem to be in explorers type clothing, and they seem to be locked in cages. And you also see what looks to be a mummy looking creature over here, and a fox that is on a rack of some sort. Some kind of torture rack, though it seems to be currently not in use, as he is more kind of like breathing heavily over there and having some kind of scene over there. Everyone at least right now is you could show it in chat. What is quiet allies? What? Oh, you 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 just drag and drop the oh you just drag and drop basically you need to roll a stealth check first, I think, Ash. Lowest modifier. Oh, in any combat during which an enemy rolls stealth determine. So that's if someone is trying to surprise you. I will tell you your lowest modifier is probably going to be Cobb. Uh, so I think the way that I am reading that is basically you would roll and then use the lowest modifier to determine everyone else's. Yes, you may. Yep. You're able to get to basically where up to where Uriel is or close to them. If you put him over there, he is going to be very unstealthy, flying directly over Uriel. That. Why is there so many circles on the map right now? What? Why is there? What? On my screen, there's like tons of little black circles everywhere. Wait, when did those get there? I have I have no idea why on my screen there's suddenly a bunch of circles. I don't. Why is there so many circles everywhere? Let me see if it looks like on screen. Let me see on stream real fast. Yeah, it's not there on stream. Just for some reason, all over my screen there's just black circles everywhere. I don't know why, but that's okay. I'll take a screenshot so you can see. Just having like black circles everywhere. I'm like, what did you guys do? I thought Wolfie was like drawing on the screen again. Like this is what I'm seeing, like just tons of black circles everywhere. I don't know what the I don't I don't know what it's okay. Well there was smaller ones and then I zoomed out. No, it's not light sources. It's not. It's weird. Yeah, I cleared light sources. I cleared drawings. Yep. I think so. Oh, they do. Okay. Yeah. Do all of them have like okay, all of them have some kind of weird they have various AoE things about themselves. Okay, I'm just like looking I'm like what the yeah. Uh yeah, they have all yeah, okay. Um I, those circles weren't there earlier. I don't know why they're there now. That's the only thing. They weren't there earlier. Okay. I guess, yeah, that's a weird thing. Anyways, what else is it? What is everyone doing? You're gonna forget that the second combat starts. Oh, this is gonna be, uh, this is a very interesting, yeah, yeah, it's very interesting. Very interesting. It's very, very interesting, is all I'm saying. It's very interesting. Yeah, continue. What are all you guys doing? Yep. Mostly just like positioning and stuff. I'm guessing you're gonna. I'm wondering if you guys are gonna try talking to them, or are you just planning on attacking? Because that's. You can definitely all roll initiative, though. Hey, two net ones. Two. Yeah, basically planning one hero point per combat. It's actually a little bit easier. What do you mean? Y'all are having fun on the initiative. Y'all are really having fun on this initiative with the nat 1, the 14. Also I had to also that was technically a 17. Uh yeah. Uh it's not so much. Kov is literally raging. Cove. 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 I will say the creatures the I will say the creatures can end up pointing out to others, though some may be especially good at, speaking out that there was other people's yeah. Yeah. Y'all rolled so freaking low. I got a nat 1 on the initiative for one of my creatures, and it still went above 3 of you with a nat 1. Hot tea can just hold their turn and you can all just go at once. Uh, if you want to rage, you can have rage going if you'd like. What did? The mummy, did it not? Oh, thank you. I was about to have to add that. Let's see how many feet away y'all are. 30. So it's going. This gibbering mouther sees all of you as it rolled a 28 on its initiative. It goes. It only has a 10-foot speed, so it can just go 10. It's gonna go 10, and then wait, hold on. Why is hold on? It's 8, 10. It should be. This should be 20. I don't know why it's saying it's 25. This should be 20. And then it's going to use engulf. It's gonna go. Let's see. So 5. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Uh, it rolled a 28 on initiative, which I think beats the I'm always confused how I'm very confused how still if it goes above you in the initiative, that means its perception beat your stealth score. I think that's how it goes, but if something below you doesn't notice you, but something above you does, I think that's how. I'm very confused how I still don't understand how stealth works in Pathfinder 2. It rolled a 28. Perception, yeah, that they can do. So, like, for example, yeah, yeah, because the initiative is the perception check. So, like, you can, so like for Ash, they can choose. They only have a +9 to perception, but they can choose to roll stealth, which is a +13. So you can roll you can roll stealth to do initiative. I think is what that is. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Also, I'm not really too sure how you avoid notice if it gets within like 5 feet of you. There's also the factor of it. Yeah. I think it should be able to see at least. I think it can at least see Saki. Let me double check what Astral. I think Astral above like. Well, actually, hold on. Well, technically, you have to use. So you actually have to roll stealth again to do that for initiative. I think so. You have to roll stealth for initiative, not perception for initiative. Yes, I need both of you to roll stealth instead of perception for initiative, and that'll determine whether it can see you or not. So you're gonna have I'm gonna change your initiative to 21, Ash, because you rolled stealth for initiative. And now I need Uriel to actually roll because it was stealth before combat, and then there was stealth for initiative. Yeah. So Uriel. So if Uriel now, I mean, it does give. I will say I will allow Uriel to be your initiative, Gex. Yeah. Yeah. So they just have them roll stealth, and I'll put your initiative as that. Okay, 25. Okay. So you are going to be 25. Is that do they only have a +10 to stealth? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So the gibbering melder does not actually see you, Ariel. That is a guarantee. It does not see you. It does see Ash and Saki though. Yes, it is. Consistency. Uh so Ash and Saki. It is going to walk around, and I need two reflex saves from both you and Saki. That's a success. That's a success. Uh, it's a basic reflex saving throw, so that is half to each of you. Yep. And then luckily you didn't fail. So it is going to end its turn, as that's all of its actions. As it tries to eat both of you, it basically goes over and like one of the mouths grabs onto your leg, one of the mouths grabs onto Saki, but you're able to pull it free. Yeah. This mummy, after seeing everyone is it's gonna move. It's very slow move speed. Goes going arr, arr. Uh, as it gets over here, Cove. I need a fortitude save. You're good. Continue. What a 3. Is that what you want it to be? On the get wait, hold on. What kind of damage is this? Okay, just checking. Uh we can certainly try. You somehow trip this like amalgamation of like and uh what is that? Hold on. Weakness to oh yeah, no, it doesn't take that because that's not the same. That's not weapon damage, that's just falling damage. It you don't just it doesn't just have a weakness to falling down. Is I don't know if trip because tripping. Okay, I'll give you that. You have unlocked its secret weakness here. Also, I need a will save from you, by the way. You're good. You're also immune for 1 minute. Yeah. Uh, it's this demon's turn. It's seeing. Oh, Gex, how did you? Oh, whoops. Cove passed it, and then I passed it. Who? They seem to have been stripped of all of their gear. You see various backpacks basically laden about themselves here and here that seem to have various tools of implements of probably basic weapons and such. They are the adventurers you'd probably assume that they would probably be one of the at least the second platoon of enemies, you know, or second platoon of allies. You could certainly try. I need, hold on. Before you do that, Carl, I need two fortitude saves. First off, two fortitude saves. Both Uriel and Cove. Uh, that is gonna be as you are going, you kind of see a massive amount of sand that seems to be surrounding this mummy as you see waves of sand begin to lash about you, and you have now had you almost feel like your lungs are filling with this sand as you are now unable to speak or breathe as the sand is coating the inside of your mouth. I thought it was oh no, yeah, a creature that begins its turn within the ore. Cove. Oh yeah, sorry, it's not it's Gex. It's Gex, not it's Cove, not Gex. Yeah, no, you're good, Cove. I'm talking about I'm talking about Cove and Uriel. Though yeah, sorry, I'm yeah, they did. They started right here. The range is yeah, it's 30 feet. I'm like yeah, so that means that you are yeah, you Uriel can't speak or breathe, which because just imagine if you were a spellcaster. Just reminding if you were a spellcaster. Slashing damage. Slashing damage. As you attack this gibbering mouther, so it's going to bite at you with one of its mouths as you begin to try. Oh yeah, thank you. Let me double check. Uh, 27 would not. 20. Yeah, it's getting flanked, so it's automatically flat-footed. It's just for its attack. So it would. Yeah, it's going to strike out at you with this one of its. It will take the 15. It will take the 15, but it is still up, so it is going to bite at you and miss. It is thanks to the knockdown that it is not. It's fine. The one guy without oars, how sad. Uh it's going to luckily it doesn't have to do very much flanking to flank with Uriel here. Uriel, I'm gonna Uriel, it's going to make a single. What alignment is your good? I will happy to do damage and find out. Also bleed. so, Gex, I will apply this damage to you. Because let me double check because I want to. Okay, so yep, I need you to take another 12 damage because Uriel is good. You done you Uriel takes the evil damage, which means you take the evil damage. I had subtracted the 12. Uh and so as it makes its first attack at basically this full up, attack. Then it's going to act. Also, I would like to I also just for it's also has a few things about this bleed. This bleed is very interesting. I'll say that. It's an advanced bleed. No, it's not. No, it's not that. It's not that. It's your flat. I just want to do flat because sometimes large creatures don't get flanked properly by calculation, so I have to add the flank just to make sure it actually calculates. It doesn't do it very well. It does. Uh, yeah, it does. It's weird. Foundry I've noticed is weird sometimes. It doesn't. I'll take off the thing at the start of the turn. Also, it's going to do wiggling as you see these fibrous it's fibrous stuff from its beard come out and make an attack at you as well. No, that is all of its actions though. This bleed is very interesting. You can you can recall knowledge on the bleed if you'd like. Oh, I love how you say I, go ahead and you can do a battle assessment, yeah. What is all the okay, I need to roll a secret let me go ahead and give Ash this single perception check. Um Hold on. Ash, can for some reason it keeps trying to target Uriel instead of you. Can you give me a secret perception check? Just hold control and then click on perception. Um I will say with that you rolled really high on it. I will give you a single piece of information. What would you like? Which of these creatures would you like to know something about? Whoops, ignore that. I was clicking on it. You are so you've already used this reaction. It's already used that. You see, you kind of trying to remember. You do know that it has a weakness to bludgeoning, obviously. Also, I need some saves from you, Ash. Also, Uriel. I also need Uriel to make that save as well. I forgot to add Uriel. Yes. Yes. I need the will save from. Ooh. Uh, so so this is actually something interesting. So it's going to so now that you Ash, you recall that Gibbering Mouters have an aura about them that on failure they are confused for 1 round, which then technically goes away because they ended their turn. I think wait, yeah. Yeah. Oh no, I'm talking about for you, because technically Uriel failed that, so they were confused for their round. It basically means confused is really interesting Basically it means you have to you are flat-footed, and also basically you couldn't heal someone. So you can yeah. Yeah. So, like, for example, if Dr. Carcinoma fails that will save, they won't be able to consider anyone allies, which means they can't heal you because they can't heal allies. Or they can only heal allies. Yeah. So, yeah, that'll be fun for Dr. Carcinoma. Anyways, Ash, you also need to make the fortitude for both of you. I'll post it in chat, too. There you go, you're good. Yep. No, it's you always get a reaction. You get 3 actions and 1 reaction on your turn. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, aid is yeah. Hit it yourself. Ooh, that's a crit. Uh, Gibbering Mouther has not looking too good. It's also frying to get. It's also re-frightened. So you should have. So you commanded. So, Ash, having Sake attack is a free action for you. They get 1 free action on their turn. So you, yeah, they get one. They can either strike or stride once as a free action on their turn, or you command them and make them do 2. So you actually have 1 action left. Why did you use? Let's say, why did you use Saki instead of you to attack? But I guess that works. That would have missed actually. That would have actually missed if you used your own. Oh wait, that's not a you didn't use the -5 penalty, did you? You didn't. Uh oh, was it? Oh, never mind then. Yep. This thing dies. As you see Saki bite into all of these mouths, you see like teeth on beak action as they're just like fighting between themselves of like teeth on beak actions. They just they bite back and forth, and eventually it manages to like peck out all of the eyes individually, like a bird picking at the ground for seeds. And oh yeah, the original image is very goofy looking. Hot tea. You no longer. Let me double check. So technically, the Gibbering Mouther is dead, so I don't think its aura still works. Though, yeah, it logically should. Yeah. I do need hot tea. You are not within the mummy's aura. Thank goodness. So the mummy should have moved up one. Yeah. Hot tea though, it is your go. One aura is down. It's gonna yeet him over. Are you on mute? Are you on mute? I might have to move him down one in the initial. Oh yeah, he'll be right back. He had a phone call. I will let Carcinoma. Do you want to replace him in initiative? I will give you this chance if you would like to go before this other guy. Okay, I will place him at I'll place him at 17. I'll place you at 14. So it is your go. Yeah, yeah. So I can tell you. Oh, regular success. Yeah, you're not gonna get a crit success for anytime soon. It's based off class DCs. I mean, no, I mean like you would have to roll basically like a 19 or something to get a crit success. You only trained in occultism. But no, it's because the level basically they have like a 20, I think is the level DC for a level 5 creature. It's like 19 or 20. I don't know I forget where it is. I know it's like oh then yeah, unspecific lore would it's unspecific lore is 18. Yeah. If you had mummy lore, then it would be a crit success. Would you like to know any weaknesses or resistances? It is it is weak to cold damage. Also, I will, as you are a doctor, I will give you one single free thing with that check. This is what happens if it hits you. A creature killed by rots. You even add your intelligence modifier. Why do you, yeah, you even add your intelligence modifier to your attack roll? Jesus. Yeah. So is that's your device. So that's your device stratagem, right? That's not you actually making the action. That's you knowing what your action would be. So you could choose to attack someone else for an entirely different role instead. Yeah, it would just be a regular roll. You can re-roll it using hit point. Yeah, I'll give you that. It is a d20 roll. Would you like to use that? You're level 5 now, guys. You guys have 20 to 23 AC. At least expect the monsters to have something similar. I find it funny. Yeah, you're good. It says it's who is it? Who is it? Who is it flat-footed to? It is. Ignore the fact that it says researcher, but it is probably a researcher at one time. Uh, you see this worm just like go like it just kind of like makes its way over here. A what? I don't think so. No, no, I don't think so. The only confused was for one round, and it was at the start of the round whenever it happened, so it would go away at the end of that round. Uh, Ariel, you are a literal large target in a group of enemies. I don't know if you're intentionally trying to tank, but you're kind of okay, then you get a bite attack. Nat 20 on that. With a nat 20. I need a fortitude save. You are literally. Oh, thank you. Um, I mean, to be fair, it did nat 20. Uh, yeah, so it's just gonna try making its second attack, because it gets, it moved up once, and it's gonna strike out at the end of the bite. You avoided. Yeah. Hot tea, it's your go. Uh, oh, Gex is almost down. They're busy. They're busy reloading. sad not sad not rocks noises. Technically, you could have unmanifested, and that would prevent them from being such a big target, and then you'd have all the range. Yeah, and also it unmanifests, right? The idol unmanifests whenever you go down, right? Yeah, so you'll be safe. Uh, just give me another one of those hero rolls. Haunting. I just want to check. I do want to check something, because typically, if you're soothing, they don't get two different rolls on healing, do they? No, that's for AoE healing. Never mind. That's for AoE healing. Hati, you have one action left. Okay. They have blood wards. What creature are you blood warding them against? The next creature to it goes for both of them. It goes for both of them. It's fine. Um, I'm just letting it. I know what he means. Yeah, I know what he means. What would you? Which kind of creature type? I will say, you would guess that two of them are aberrations and one of them is a fiend. No, sorry. Sorry, there is an undead, a fiend, and an aberration. Do you assume that they're evil? Yeah. Okay, the aberration. That would be this big old thing. It actually does. That actually is probably a good move. And what's your last action, Auntie? Oh yeah, this is your last action. Yeah. Uh, it is the bog mummy's turn. Do I go for Cove or Uriel? That's a question. I'm gonna roll a 1d2. One. That's gonna be Uriel, because it goes one to one's the closest. Uh, Ariel. Ariel. That is a tiny of a hit. However, I need. Yeah, but for the time being, let's see that fortitude save. Huh? No, this is not this is the undead, not the aberration. Yeah, you're fine. Unless it hits you again. Unless it hits you again, nah, it's good. Cove, it's your go. You could have net 20. No. That's what I was gonna say. You would have taken fire damage, but you were able to you have fire resistance, so it's more resistance than it deals damage. 33. That's a yeah, you rolled a 17. It takes the full damage. It doesn't seem to have resistance like a lot of creatures normally would. Do you have crit specialization? Ah, I was actually yeah, the thing's gone. This thing is very gone. Actually, hold on. I do want a fortitude save before you start your turn. Just to see if you yeah, you're good. Uh let me one more second, one more second. Uh where did you start your turn, by the way? Give me a will save too. You're good. Gex, I need at least now just a will save from you. Or from Uriel. Yep. Ash, that's not you, Ash. Yep, this is gonna give you the +1. Yeah, you're good. As your Eidolon stands there menacingly. One. Oh wait, hold on. Let me double check something. Okay, I know you're good. Uh, there is, but it's not associated with that. It is. It is. I will give you this because I am trying to make sure I'm reading this properly. Uh, yeah, you can go ahead and read. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You are not punch. The famous two. he's fine. Let's just see what so it's gonna make this yeah, it's gonna make a glaive attack. You are lucky. Plus 15 to hit. That means it's gonna be his go. And now you have. Oh, also get the bleed going. Let's get that bleed going. Nope. 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 The flat check to stop the bleeding starts at DC 20 flat check. Yeah. So this is they try to heal you past this thing. Yeah. So this is so yeah, the bleed does not actually go away because of that. It will go away whenever Uriel if Uriel is desummoned, it will go away. I will give you that. But it's not so like if you go down, you're not gonna still be bleeding. It's only on Uriel. Yep. Yeah, it's a DC 20 flat check, which is really funny because that's literally just a singular D20. It is just a nat 20. I know how as Kova successfully killed this mummy, this creature can now go over, and uh, so so I forget. Tell me if this is uh so what? No, hold on. I'm asking. Would this provide flanking against Cove? For Cove, like because of this? I don't think so. Okay, then he's not gonna then he's not gonna yeah then he's obviously just not gonna do that then. Uh, he is 100% going to with his he's going to yeah just do a singular glaive strike. Though I know you're evil. And then since it did that, it's going once per round, it's going to make its beard strike. As you see the little tendrils fly out and hit for another 9. And oh, and then also on top of that, it's gonna reposition itself. It's just gonna move. It's gonna move. Glaive does not have reach actually for some reason. I don't know. So it's just gonna move. Not here. It's gonna move. It's gonna move up here. Yes. Yep. It's gonna move there as it repositions itself for free. Ash, it's your go. Also, by the way, that's also Infernal Wound on Yuko. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, they bleed. Yeah, the Cove is bleeding. They, yeah, that's kind of sad. That's the what we're used to. Also, don't ask why this thing has like a little wand on its image. I don't. It, I don't know what. What? Ash, you attacked Cove. Rude. Rude. Oh, also, Cove, I need a will save. No, Ash. That's a will save for Ash, not you, Cove. You know, uh, yep. Saki is very confused at the moment. Actually, Saki. So, if the chose, I'm gonna make so it is surrounded by people. I need another will save. I, I will do a 1d3 on the. Actually, no, I get to choose who it attacks. It sees Saki. It's looking at the people. It would obviously go for. You see Saki kind of beginning to get almost like mind controlled a little bit as you see it kind of reaching out and biting, and it bites the largest creature. I will do. You. y- Fine, it'll attack Co. It'll attack no, just to screw with it. It will attack you, Ash, as it is trying to inflict emotional damage. And they are mental effects, but it's not fear. If you're looking at emotions or you want me to check if it's fear. Oh, for that round, so it actually gets yeah, do not give Saki another action, by the way, Ash. I would not recommending giving them another action. Yeah. Yeah, it's a free action, so yeah, it just misses. You see Saki try to bite at you, Ash, and fail. Oh yeah, then yeah, it would have tried biting you on the way, but then you get control over it. Yep, yep. I like how you're like trying. Go ahead. Go for it. I can do it. A let me get your little bar up here, and attributes, and you know, everything about this guy. You know that he is immune to fire damage. You know he's weak to good damage. You know he has a resistance 5 to physical, as well as resistance to poison. And he has the attack of opportunity and some at will spells he hasn't used yet. Oh, and also, Cove, I need a fortitude saving throw. You're good. No, he's weak to good. He's resistance to physical and resistant to poison. He's weak to good. Yep. To damage, yeah. five. It takes -5 damage to everything except silver weapons. Yeah. Athletics. Acrobats is to trip. Uh, he is. It's restrained, basically. He can all of his action. That is a manipulate action. I'm 90% sure a grapple is manipulate. It's an attack. Okay. He's restrained. One action. Yep. He is restrained. Carcinoma, it's your go. It's only one hand to administer first aid. Yeah, but Gex is also really hurt either way, so. Yeah. You're roll yeah, you're rolling that one. Yeah. Uh Gotta love those twos. They're almost like nat ones, but slightly less spicy. So uh roll me a 1d8, Costinum. Roll me a 1d8. It's a d8 of damage. Roll me a 1d max just you just try to help Gags. He's an ifrit. He doesn't, you're not sure how his body works. You thought, you thought pouring explosives on him would make him feel better. It didn't. You know. Yeah. It's a poor choice of just everything. It is especially within forward melee range. Let me double check this. Let me double check this confusion real fast. Okay, so for one round. I keep forgetting for one round. Does that mean I keep if it's their turn? Hmm. Okay. Um yeah. It's just going to take a it's gonna move over. It's gonna slither its way on over here, Ash. As it tries to get up behind you. It's gonna make that bite at your back. It's gonna do a spicy bite. And just gonna make a second spicy bite. Ooh, not 20. Just to get a nat 20. And give me a fortitude save as well, Ash. Don't nat 1 a fortitude save. No, this is just Ash. Ooh, failed by 1. That is 4 poison damage as well as stupefied 1. Stupefied doesn't really matter to you, but also now that this thing is over here, Hati, I need a will save from you, I think. Let me double check. Nope, you were just out of range of it. Let me double check. Yep, you're out of range. You're good. Ash just naturally is a crit sponge. Yeah, you're getting better. They're at a 23. Yeah, they got a nat 20. They can only crit. They can only crit on a nat 20 with that on that second strike. Yeah, we're good, Hati. You're good. You're good to go. Okay, so what kind of area, where are you feeling that area? On this guy? Okay. Then it will make its reflex saving throw. So it deals half damage. Yep. It's probably gonna try moving out of that range, but yeah. Okay. Cove, it's your go. It is currently flat-footed. It's it's actually only because of the flat-footed, because of the restrained. What did you roll on that anyways? A 14? Yeah, I rolled a 14. I was almost max. Take that 2 bleed damage. At the end. No, Cove. No, Cove has bleeding. Cove was bleeding. You're really is that this you have the second slot now? Ah. Okay. Step down. I like how you said you can describe that. That's definitely more than enough to kill the thing. Uh actually, I do need a will save before you do any of that. Don't fail this. That crit will go to someone. Okay, you're good. I was watching. That two nat. That's double nat 20s. Huh. I wish I got that. To be fair, that crit success, you could have easily crit hit anyone else. Take that 5 damage and roll that recovery check. Just get 3 nat 20s. Ash, it is your go. You've released hugging this guy. Your hugging has successfully caused him to die. Just hug the worm next. Also, why does the rogue have, like, athletics as difficult? Yeah, they got... Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forget they are. Yeah. Actually, they're 3 in strength, 4 in dex. Oddly enough, they're kind of everything. They're kind of capped out on stats. That will what? Sadly, it's not flat-footed, so you don't get all the roguey things to it, but it does take the 7 damage. Yeah, you can. What is your... Hold on, make another damage attack for me real fast. Ash, do another just damage. Because now this, flat-footed. Yeah, Ash. Yeah, so just roll damage. Just roll damage on it. I want to see. It's an extra 3. It's an extra 3 damage to it. So just an extra 3 damage. Remember, yeah, you get... I'm just looking at the 2d6. You get an extra 2d6 with sneak attack, Ash. Don't forget that. Yeah. So you have 1 action left. Oh, also, make that will save. On both of them. Both. You're good. Yeah. Nope, you don't do private. You would definitely know that, this is what their poison does, is you're kind of feeling that poison going through your body. You will need to make another fortitude save at the end of your turn, so go ahead and make that. Uh, you go down another thing as you take 8 damage. And you are now deafened and stupefied 2. Yeah. But that seems to be everything you know is resistant to bludgeoning damage. As it's just giant. It's also immune to mental and poison. Okay. Uh, Carcinoma. Ash isn't looking too good, and it's the worm's turn next. I'm just gonna get a crit on Ash. I don't know what you do. Just, just don't nat one. It doesn't have a. It also doesn't have. It doesn't have attack of opportunity. It would have already used it because you would know because it would have attacked Saki if it did. It would have attacked Saki. Yeah. Um, I do need. Where did you start your turn? You are out of that range. Luckily, you can heal people. Yeah. Oh, and then oh, you got another two. I'm sure it takes a lot more actions to do that. So what was your third action, Cosnoma? You moved and then yeah, yeah. You want to try another battle menace? Hmm. You could try a second battle medicine. Just don't roll into. No, it's they're built for battle medicine. Yeah. There we go. I will add that, Ash. Let's just see if all of that is negated by this giant worm. Let's see if all of this is negated by the giant, uh, 29. Oh, yeah. You tell me you're activating it, and then it will make a will save. You finally remembered. It succeeded this time. It did actually have a pretty, I mean, it has a pretty good chance of failing. Like, it's at least a 30% chance of failing. Um, so it deals the 9 damage. You're already poisoned. I don't think it can get worse, but let's just see if it stays for the others. Let's see if it refreshes. Yeah, so it just doesn't get worse. Uh, Another attack. It's a reaction, so once. And then that one more fortitude, and then it's probably gonna miss its last attack as it's biting on through, but let's just see first. Yep, so just need one last fortitude save, Ash, and you'll be good. Most likely it's gonna die, but okay. Hatius, your go. Yep, it makes a reflex saving throw. That's gonna be a crit success. Uh, Not a crit success, no. Nope. Okay. Mostly that's supposed to be AoE stuff, but you do you. That is gonna be a crit fail on it. As, yep. Yeah. Roll that 2d10 damage. It's gonna be doubled, so you're good. You're good. That's gonna be double for 18. The War Magic hasn't been hurt that much, but thanks to Hot Tea, it's down to almost half. You think you can get Uriel to trip it. Do you take the bleed damage because you're technically delaying the turn? Dang it. It is good. It is Gex. Let me. There we go. I just had to. You did. I do need that will save though. By the way, I'm just. You're starting your turn within their area. Move back there. You decided to. I just love it. Like I was so gonna attack Kov because Kov was the only that like I was so gonna actually I was probably gonna attack Ash with it because Ash would technically be flat-footed. No, I would if you failed it twice. I would have if you failed it twice. The woman's the one controlling it, so it's a bit confusion at that point. Because you're good, you're good. You passed it. I'm not gonna worry about ifs, but how dare you hero point that save? I was gonna make you attack Kov for good damage. Yep. Hitting Cove for good damage, yeah. It has a plus 17 to reflex, I'd like you to know. It has a plus. Yep. Let's see if you can, Oh, you don't crit fail, luckily. With the -5. No, it is. I'm looking at that. That's a crit fail, so you fall prone. You fall prone. You really wanted it. You really wanted it, Cove. Oh yeah, take the. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and apply that bleed damage to you. Roll that recovery check. Just get a nat 20. Just get a nat 20. No, administer aid is different than treat wounds. Yeah, treat wounds and aid is two different things. Well, yep. Oh, yep. It's Cove, it's your go. Where did Sake go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh yeah. But before you do that, I need that will save as all of you are crowding this thing. Okay. Yeah, just everyone's fine because I would have been so happy to see you fail that. Yeah, I would have had Ash just. Ash, give me that will save, Ash. Give me that will. Now give Sake. Now Sake, give me that, Wilson. It makes, well, yeah, it makes your will saves worse. Yeah, you're good, Ash. Hey! Nat 20. It's bleeding now. How dare you bleed my creature? How dare you bleed him? How dare you? Stop getting two nat 20s. How dare you? Ash is just trying to not go down at this point. Because Casanoma goes next. So I get one last. Can you finish it off? It has 5 HP. No, it would not. Oh, yeah, take two. That is all of your options. That's all your actions, isn't it? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. You crit once on your character, then you crit with Saki, and then you attack twice. How many actions do you think you get? Oh, Saki, you commanded Sake, so that is, yeah, you crit, and then you attacked again, and then Sake attacked twice. So that's all your actions. Yeah. You get one free attack with them, but if you command, they get an extra action. So, basically think of Saki getting a free action, but you can give them one action to give them. You can just give up. Basically, you can split one of your actions with them. Is basically how that works. Call Sonoma. I need to see you in the office with this will save. Okay, thank you. I'm just waiting to see the healer get the freaking. No. Y'all rolled really high on these will saves, by the way. Y'all rolled really high on these saves. Yeah, like, it has 5 HP, but it's also probably gonna attack Ash. Yeah, just focus on Cobb. Let me heal. Just give me a second with Ash. Just give me a second with Ash. Let's see if you will. If let's see if you would hit it. It only has a 22 AC right now. Because of its give me that recall knowledge. It is a aberration. It's gonna be some kind of magic check. You can give me Arcana. Aberration is Arcana. That is a nope. Nope for me, Chief. It only has 5 HP, please. It only has 5 HP. Oh, yeah. I don't know why this has. I don't. I. So. So I do need. So. This is actually an important thing here. So. Every single time you fail administer aid, I'm going to have them have to roll a bleed check. So, who are you gonna bleed? Who are you gonna? I'm gonna say you can do it each. Yes. Go ahead and do the administer first aid. Cove? Okay. Do you want to unmanifest Uriel, by the way? Okay. Uh, yeah. The DC is 20 for the. Actually, no. Hold on. What is the DC for bleed? Oh, it's a flat check. Oh yeah, no, you succeeded. So it's gonna give, yeah, it basically gives Carv a chance to do another 320 roll. Yep. Yeah, I think if you succeeded, it lowers it to 15. So I'm just gonna say it lowers to 15. So Cove, that's 2 damage, Cove. Yep. Yeah, oh, you're good. Oh, well, you're good. They crit everything on it. So what are you doing to your Eidolon? Are you keeping your Eidolon alive, or are you manifesting it in? Oh, 16. It's 16 HP basically. So Costanoma, give me that administer A. Just roll a medicine check. Yep. So go ahead and roll that D20. So now, uh, so that is gonna be, give me a recovery check, but you will take the 6. Yep. Uh, yep. I will post it again. I gotta find the guy. Oh, it's right here. Yes. Go ahead. Give me one. So go ahead and give me that another administer first day. Let's just see. Let's keep giving Cove this chance to. Here's the actual thing. Yeah, you're good. Make that recovery. Now, okay. So you don't. I will. I'll say you avoid the. I'll say you avoid the 6 for now. The kobolds. Yep. You just see the kobolds just surround you with healing. Whoops. You didn't see that. You did not see that. Oh yeah, there we go. I so there's a reason they have things on there. Oh my, you freaking failed your freaking treat wounds. Uh uh so I will say, before you start waiting 10 minutes, it's probably a good idea to check on, the others, as you may or may not be under a time crunch, but you can sit around waiting on the top floor of something if you'd like. Something is going to happen the longer you wait here. Uh, Gex, you're good. You're good, Gex. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Uh, so hold on one second. Let me actually get the hot tea a second here. Let me clear up. You see hot tea. Carcinoma, please stop failing your medicine. Stop getting 2s on your medicines. Stop rolling twos on your medicine check. Gonna 16 HP. Okay, there you go. Hati, you walk over, and I'm guessing you free him with the from the shackles. As you see him almost like you see his mind almost as you kind of looking over. He seems like completely out of it, as if he has been here for like over 2 weeks now. You see his body ragged, his whole area. He just seems almost completely broken down, but he seems to have a pretty strong will about himself. But for the most part, he is almost like unconscious, lying on this table, splayed out, full eagle on this torture rack here. He probably needs some healing, I would say. Maybe a reputable doctor that rolls above twos. Yep, let me yes you can. Yeah. Yeah, so you help him up. He seems very dazed at the moment. Like he is almost kind of unconscious, but as Sonoma kind of acts their healing and everything, they are able to get the guy up enough as he kind of starts to wake up and says, he's gonna hear him almost with a moan saying, "No more torture, please. No more. I don't. You haven't even asked any questions. Just stop. I don't want to end up like the others." He thinks that you guys are the same people that have been torturing him. He goes, just, "No, I don't know what else to tell you. I have given you everything you want. I don't know. Don't taunt me." Yeah, that's not how days works, but sure. Yeah, 10. He only, civilians typically have like 10 HP base. Uh, hey, 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 Uriel, give me a reflex saving throw, Uriel. Over there to the left. Uh, you, Uriel, as you are running over to the cage, uh, you fall in a pit of spikes. Would you like to use your reaction to attempt to grab an edge? Give me another reflex saving throw. You pull yourself back up. You pull yourself back up. You now notice there's some unusual tiling around these cages. But as you move exactly in that square, they fly. Uh, uh, I don't know. You just happen to walk immediately. Crit failing. Do you? If you crit fail, do you? I don't even know. Do you just automatically just fall in, or no? You still go and give me another reflex save to see if you grab an edge. Should probably roll a perception now. You fall down as Uriel falls down, landing on various spikes and bib bobs. Uh, they take six. Jesus, really? 16? So just falls in a pit of spikes. You walked directly from there, you grabbed the edge, you climbed up, and then immediately, not one. It's literally three of them. There's literally three areas right here, and you, yeah, and even, yeah, just a freaking, just immediately fall down. You do not have any you do not have your focus, by the way. Well, how many focus points do you have? Okay, you're good. Is that all you? There you go. There was the other. I will give you that as a bonus pity for falling down. Yeah, look at the angel just immediately gets up from a trap and then immediately falls in another one, just instantly. Just refocusing is gonna take 10 minutes, by the way. You may or may not have 10 minutes, but you can certainly wait 10 minutes. Uh, I want you to realize if everyone else agrees to let you spend 10 minutes refocusing, I will let you spend 10 minutes refocusing. Oh? He can spend five. They can. I will say you could get to like 5 minutes. Everyone else can spend like 5 minutes doing this, and they can decide to let you wait around for 5 minutes. But yeah, that'll give you. I'll give you that. You can attempt to refocus. The key that you picked up, yes, it. Oddly enough, I didn't realize it had a key on them. So that key goes to the cages. You see, you see all of them very almost like hazed, but they almost seem to be in a little bit of a haze. Though seeing you, they do kind of hook up a little bit as the cage door opens. They say, more friend. Oh, you're good. You're not deafened anymore. That was only for that. Actually, no. Wait, hold on. You need to make fortitude saves, by the way. You're poisoned for 6 rounds. Give me those fortitude saves. See if you start taking more damage. Give me. That's a fail. So give me another one. It's gonna be until you pass it twice. You don't want to know what is happening right now. You have stop. That's gonna be it's 6 rounds. So that would have been the first 18 seconds out of combat. That is gonna be 3 fails in a row. I will post in chat just to remind you, but you did get a nat 20 after the nat 1. Uh, that means this. Oh, sorry. That means this thing triggers 3 times back to back the 2d6. So, that is a combined total of wow. That is, Ash. That is combined total of 18. You're down as you go down. No, 18 plus. Oh, still, as 18 plus 8. You see, as the combat ends, you see Ash slowly succumb to poison before vomiting it up, falling unconscious. You're unconscious. You didn't hear that. you're not even gonna try treat wounds. You're just yeah. uh 14 right now. You're good. Make sure you didn't accidentally take out two. Yeah, you go. Now you can do the treat wounds on that. Well, you were technically treating the bleed, so you couldn't have treat the bleed and the poison. 29 and then yeah, so then and I'll give you the plus 10. Uh yep. Yeah, so Sake picks up the key and gives it to Uriel as Uriel's constantly trying to avoid not falling. They they were they were fallen angel, what can I say? Don't ask what. Yeah. Also, there is this wand of illusions on this Zubri. That was what was in its hands, as well as a research book. I'm not really too sure what the research book does, but you can have it. Or you can decide something later for it. It researches something. The other two stuff doesn't matter. Uh, yeah. You free up. I will say, as you all kind of under, as you don't know you're under a time crunch, but as they say, one of them seems a little bit more conscious. They say, they turned, and they kind of they're saying this in very much a daze. They turned first explorers into aberrations, warped, twisted, torture mind until it became creatures of unrecognizable patterns, and it was awful. It turned, they turned. They're trying to turn more into aberrations downstairs. More, more more people, aberrations, the horrors down below. They say them before it's too late. We, yeah. You may 100% go down those stairs, by the way. There's a reason that all of you have been at plus 10. Go down one square, by the way. Move Uriel down one square. Hold on one second. Not you. Whenever I got rid of the drawings, it got rid of the stairs. Hold on. Whoop. Move your token up one for me. Yep. I'm just gonna mark this whole area as a. Uh, there we go. Okay. I need to move down one, Ariel. You see Uriel go straight down the stairs. Uh, you would 100% better try doing that. Because Uriel's about to get some trouble if they Uriel's about to be in some trouble, guys. Uh Uriel, you are being noticed Owu notices as you see. Uh, did you see them going down? Yeah. You as as you rush down these stairs, you see a creature turn around. That's not the roll, but it is just to show you that it has a plus 14 to its sec. This thing turns around and begins screaming at you as the others begin to turn around as well. You may turn around, though there is no more surprise at all. You go back up the stairs. They're gonna start moving. Go ahead and move your token up one and down one. You have now heard the yelling. It is a very loud, earth-shattering scream. I will say they are going to be safe where they're at right now. They are safe where they're at. Give me a second. Yes. Uh, I'll say they're good right now. I'm not going to do anything weird to them. They're good. You're good. You're good. They're just basically starved and famined and possibly cursed. So, ignore that, Wolfie. It's because they're on the bottom layer, not the top layer. Yeah. Y'all need to go. Y'all are gonna probably need to go down those stairs as they have now decided to speed up the ritual, seeing that there's disturbances. Uh, they're gonna be finishing that ritual downstairs. Uh, Cove, you stay there. I will get rid of the walls. Oh, you think there's only two creatures? Yeah, I'll give you Griffin in 1 second. I'm actually going to I'm getting a little bit of a Hati, you've already animated a dead. Please don't do that again. It's right here. You're good. I see it. Yeah, y'all should all be down one level. I can just move y'all. Hold on 1 second, Ash. Stop. I'm lagging out a lot with everyone trying to move, so. Yeah. Everyone just hold on a second. Hati keeps trying to summon things. You're good. think he's trying to summon things. There we go. I'm going to move y'all in a little bit just to get these off these stairs so we don't mess up. Oh, yeah, no, that's an issue. Let's just say that she's big. It's having, it's for some reason issue with the, it's an issue with the thing. Yeah. I'm having the same issue as well. I might actually cast Shrink on the creatures and just say they're at large. Uh, let me get rid of these stairs real fast. And I will move them back a little bit. Let me cast Shrink on this guy. Normally I make things in large. Now I'm having to make things small. This is an abomination to my line of thought. I don't know. It has something to do with the layers. Uh, no, it's technically a large creature. I'll say it moves back a little bit as you're kind of making your way downstairs. Uh, Also I will say, yeah, I need everyone. That's gonna be a combat. Also, yes, I will get your head down here, Hopti. Yeah, it just went up a level. No, y'all were specifically running down these stairs. It is technically a large creature. It just so doesn't interact with the thing. I will put a box on it. Whoa, whoops. There we go. Is that what you wanted? There you go. That's its actual that's yeah. Uh Call Sonoma, it's your go. Yep. Yep. Oh, okay. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm going to thank you for that. I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna swap these layers. So I'm gonna make sure you make this layer. How do I fix this? Okay, I know how to. Oh no, okay. It's I should know how to fix this because I know this happened with the other one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make this layer. One second here. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna make this layer. I forgot that it interacts with a stream. Here we go. Um, Here we go. So it's actually going to be a height of 30 and a base of 21. And then everyone here is going to get yeeted. Everyone else is going to get yeeted to, uh, yep. Yeah. Okay, now I just need to go down to, I just need to find all of your tokens and move them up to, I just need to move them all up to, uh, yep, I just need to move all of the tokens to, where's everyone's tokens? Do me a favor real quick and make one of your tokens at an elevation of 21. Oh, here we go. Hold on, I got it. I found it. Okay, I found it. I was able to fix it. Uh, moving everyone up to 21. Yep, that worked for them. Okay. The last two is hot tea and ash. Okay. Everyone should be on the top of the map, and yep, it's showing on stream. Okay, so I just have to make sure that the layers go up, not down, is all. Uh, there's three of them. Don't forget the hyenas are in a cage. And I will say, you do notice, whoop, there we go. On top of the cage, there seems to be someone with a bow on top of the cage. As everyone was kind of, getting their bearings here, so this should be 21, and update tile. Oh, well, there's supposed to be a cage over here. There's no cage. That's okay. Assume that they're in a cage. Uh, that is going to be... Everyone can position themselves a little bit before it starts, turning to marching order. Ash, let me get you on the right layer. You just got skipped somehow. Yeah, you're the only one left. You should have free movement now. There we go. Hold on, let me see. I should be able to get rid of the yeah. I don't think layers works well for combat. Yep. Uh, where did uh I just lost sight of the tokens. I lost sight of the enlarged tokens. I lost sight of my token. I see it on my stream. I see both of yours on stream. There we go. Whoops. Uh, did everyone just lose sight of everything? Okay, new plan. New plan. We're just gonna move people in a different scene. I'm just gonna make this a new scene. I'm not gonna be one of those people who spends forever trying to get something to work when it just doesn't. Yeah, I'm not. It's good. It's good for like having environment. It's not good for combat. That's what I'm finding out. It's not good for combat. It's good for environments and stuff, but not for combat. Because I don't. I lost everyone's tokens, so. Oh, hold on. I just had to refresh the scene. Never mind. I think I'm actually good on the other one. Time to reactivate. Reactivating the scene. There we go. Okay, we're good now. I deleted all the scenes. I forgot to just do something really dumb like hitting the wood closed. That kind of fixed everything. I just hit the wood closed. The hyenas are still the hyenas are still cage free at the moment. They're supposed to be caged, and this girl is actually 10 feet up, even further up. So that means it is going to be hot tea, which that is not a valid movement place. So, hot tea, it is your go first. However, give me a will save. A will save. Also, this thing, Cove, do you want to say you're the first one down? Because this thing is going to have a ready to action. Because someone, they literally was announced the presence of you all. It screamed. Yep. Also, give me that, as it is envenomed, give me that fortitude save. That's... Be stupid. It doesn't really do any... I got it. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. Hot tea, it is your go. Yep. If you're trying to do Final Sacrifice, you do keep in mind that you do have to make sure that it's not going to hit Uriel. You can do it, it's just going to have to be, like, right here is all. No, I don't... Uriel does not need to make that saving throw. Yes. You don't have to worry about it. You can just... I'll just delete it. Go ahead and roll the, Final Sacrifice for it. No, just like just cast the spell. I mean, Hati. There we go. Uh, it crit fails. It's reflex saving throw, Hati. You deal 44 damage to this creature. You deal 44 damage to this freaking worm thing that's gonna make everyone attack each other. I'll say you cast You're good, Ati. I'll say you cast Blood Ward on someone. Is that fine? Okay. Cove. I'm gonna make everyone's. You're good. Cove. Oh, yeah, so it's going to go ahead, and since you want to take damage so much, it's gonna look at Uriel as the giant. Let's see if this actually matters, though. Does a 23 hit? Yes, it does. It's gonna bite at you, and I need a fortitude save to see if it worsens your venom condition. Nope, and it's gonna get another one. Yeah, that is all of its go. Gex. Uh, Gex. I need two will saves. If you Where would you like to be? Where would you like to be? Okay. I'll say you're below Ash. You can be below Ash. Oh no, Gex. Uriel too. Gex. So oddly enough, this is where I need to do the so now that you've failed, it's gonna use this reaction. Go ahead and make a another will save to see if I get to choose who it attacks. Um it has a very strange connection with some of the other aberrations, and it knows there is a healer amongst your midst. You are going. So what's really weird is I'm gonna assume that you're gonna give three actions to Uriel instead of three actions to you. Oh, because you're confused. Oh, I didn't know how that. Because technically you're both. Well, you actually both. Wait a second. You're both confused, but you share things when it comes to mental effects. Oh, but not confused. Okay. Uh, you try to punch. Be glad you just start trying to wail on Carcinoma and you just miss everything. It's like that's it. It's kind of a weird turn for you. Sorry, that's kind of a weird turn, but it is its reaction. It probably use its reaction on the worst possible person. Granted. So y'all don't realize what is the high level creature over here. But I'm just gonna say there's a person with a bow over here. She's standing on top of this cage. She's probably trying to summon in a very powerful some kind of definitely something. She is going to uh Cove. She's going to strike. Actually, who does she see? I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh shit, yeah, she can just shoot Uriel. What am I talking about? She can just shoot Uriel. Thank you for telling me that. Uh yeah, she could just so well hold on. I'll give you the damage. So it hits Uriel for 29 damage. And since that is also that, I need a fortitude save from Uriel. And luckily she doesn't have to reload because it's not a gun. So It's a short bow. Reload of 0. Oh, what's the range on you? How far away? How far away are you? I can't tell. Let me check something. See if she's I'll say she yeah, I'll say she gets a -2 to it. It still crits. Yeah, it still crits. She will do that, and then she will do the last action as she is just firing off these arrows. Nope. This little toad creature, seeing the very, very large, it's going to leap towards. Oh wait, nope. Never mind. It can't. It's not going to do that. It's going to see. So it's going to jump directly into Hati's space and try to shove Hati out of it. So I'm going to make an athletics check against Hati. That is a crit success. Let me double check what shoving does in a crit success. Yep, Hati. No, it takes a. Hmm? It can high jump. What are you talking about? It does high jump. No, it's bouncing slam. It leaps towards the creature. No, yeah, it is. It's gonna do yeah. Um yeah, so it is going to push Hati over here. I don't think he could shove. I don't if I think he can technically shove into Cove space and then Cove gets pushed back 5 feet. Yeah. I think that pushes Cove down 5 feet if it shoves him. Yeah, so basically if you force movement something into someone else's square, the GM decides what happens. And since Hot Tea is a large creature and Cove is a small creature, I'm going to rule that that makes it succeed. Uh so since that was a crit success, it trips Hot Tea as well, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check the crit success on a shove. Nope, there's no none of that. However, it does say it can attempt to trip you after with it uses its last action, so it's shoved. It's going to use its next action to try tripping you. Nope. It rolls against your reflex saving throw, which I'm 90% sure that'll fail. It shouldn't be lower than a 15. No. It's yeah. Yeah, you have an 18 DC. And then it's just going to make a -10 attack. Oh, that actually hits. Because yeah, that does actually hit Hati. Hati only has an 18 AC. No, the slam is the bouncing slam. It basically leaps and shoves. It's like a fighter. It does both in one move. It didn't matter anyways because he didn't. It didn't matter because even if he succeeded or Chris succeeded, it does the same thing for him. He only moved him 5 feet. If it was just choosing between a fail and not, then maybe, but it just does. Yeah, it's just 5 feet. So it will do that, and then it will get to. So it does the damage actually. Hati has an 18 AC, and technically it's flat. Technically, it's even more, less than that because it is Hati's flat-footed between the big creature and it. I don't know. Costonoma, it's your go. Uh, uh, and you need to uh, make a will save first. Uh, you are confused. No one is your ally right now. There is no one that's your ally. Luckily, it's already used this reaction, so it can't make you attack anyone. Uh, yes, use all your actions to strike or cast offensive cantrips, though the GM can have you use other actions to facilitate attack. Yeah, you just start. Your targets are determined randomly by the GM. So, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Roll me a 1d8. Roll me a 1d8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's Cove. Cove, would you like to use your opportunity attack on Dr. Costonoma? And he just shoots. You can you can make an attack if you crit succeed on Dr. Costonoma. You can make him fail. You -5 penalty. So you lose. You see Cove wildly shooting and missing Cove. Sadly twice. Cove. But you need to make the will save first. You're good. Uh, on a good, you are immune for 1 minute. You're immune to the end of combat. Okay. Blah. This thing is the same thing that was up there. It has a 17. So you got really lucky. Yeah. Is that all your actions? I need a fortitude save from you then. Because you have the venom on you, right? Or was it someone else that had it? Give me the fortitude save. No, this is Cove making a save. That's not. Ignore that, Hati. So that's what it says. Oh, were you stupefied too? Oh no, yeah, you were. Oh, one. Oh, if you succeeded, you're good. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yep. Ash, it's your go. Also, I don't know how. Oh yeah, Hot Tea, don't worry about that. You got poisoned from the bouncer over here. This the this little creature poisoned you, but no, it's Ash's turn. What happened is Cove skipped their turn and then immediately ended up doing like that. No, deal damage to it. It'd be -5 too, by the way. But no, what else? What were you gonna do? No, it'd be minus. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana or some kind of magic lore if you have any magic lore. No, you're good. You don't have to do it. You know that this thing has scales about itself. This aberration looks like it's a bunch of mixture of eyes and everything. It has acid. It has resistance to bludgeoning damage and immunity to acid. Now it's your go, Hati. Yeah, it's top of the round. Actually, hold on, Ash. Make me that will save. On both of them. Oh no! So, I need you to roll me some D7s. Do you want me to, I can either let you roll new attacks on them or just have the single attack, because technically the bird will have to make one strike, but give me a 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me a D5 first. That is Uriel. Your griffin strikes out at Uriel and misses, and now I need you to make me a 1d4. 1. You attack your own griffin for 17 damage. You attack your own griffin. Luckily, Ash, you missed everything else you wanted to do, so yeah. Actually, no, you have to make one last -10 attack. Give me one last sickle attack that's -10. I can do it. Oh, okay, yeah. Give me a 1, 2, 3. No, it'd be against the bird again. You, you just, you just, you're trying to attack Uriel and you just can't. Everyone just sees Yuri. They're the new guy. They constantly get attacked. Hati, make a will save. You should pass this. Okay, yeah, you just passed it by exactly the amount. You're good, Hati. You just barely passed this. I'm having fun with this worm thing. I'm having a lot of fun with this worm thing. Hot Tea did 44 damage to this thing, like I honestly didn't You can see this character over here. It's standing on top of a cage with the two it's standing on top of a cage where the other two are being held. Yep. Hot tea, it's your go. What are you doing? Spellcasters. Just cast Daze on the worm or something. You can cast Daze or Telekinetic Connector on the worm. It fails, and the worm crit succeeds. So roll damage on the roll damage for the bouncer guy. The bouncer takes 15, and the worm crit succeeded. You got one action left. Carve, I don't know why you took 30. Yeah. Okay. Seeing you raise your shield, it's going to. Let's see what happens. You did deal the most damage. Carve's now with it. It's also flanking with. Hmm. Who is it gonna attack? Nope. It doesn't affect reflex. Nope. Flatfoot does. It is prone right now. Um. What's this intelligence? It has a plus. It has actually a +2 to intelligence. This thing tries to lunge out at your ankles. Cove. This thing is lunging out at your ankles with a -2. Oh no, it would immediately die if it stood up. There we go. And I needed to make a fortitude save. Well, also Cove. Actually, I accidentally gave you. You accidentally took an extra 7 damage. So just heal back 3, and you're stupefied again. Uh, Gex. You know what it's time for? With them will saves. Success on Uriel. Gex. So that's. Is that one action? Yeah, one action. Yep. Yep. It's a lot of actions. Nope. You just look to this since it gets so this creature is Murmur is very, very, very familiar with like summoners and such. If they're mhm. Yep. Uh there? Okay, yeah. So so I will say, by the way, uh, this boss 100% recognizes you are trying to do something with your summoner, and it knows it has a very high intelligence. It knows 100% that you are controlling it, so it's gonna try getting rid of you. It will happily take penalties. Yep, a -2 to its attack. It's a 60 with 60 range increment, which means you are within 120 feet, which means it still crits you. And you need to make a fortitude save. For poison, that is a fail, which means you are 1d6 poison and enfeebled. And seeing as it's going to try shooting you once more. That is exactly your HP with the -2, even with that. That means you are gone down. That's a word. And your Eidolon unmanifests, which gets rid of two problems for one. And it's, by the way, the archer is the level 7 creature of all of this. If y'all haven't figured it out. Next up, it's gonna go for the weakest AC on the team. You know, it knows that wizards are typically, or any kind of caster types typically have less. We call knowledge. It does say in the summoner thing that you literally have a link to your things that is easily recognizable to be connected. It uh oh oh it only has diplomacy. I'll give it not that, but it will not that thing. It, yeah, no, I'm trying to it's diplomacy maybe? No, it does I guess it says it uses an action to attempt to recall knowledge. It doesn't have any skills to recall knowledge for, but it will, instead of hitting hot tea for 9 damage. Yeah, yeah. It would have. Oh, flat in check. Okay, that's probably more accurate. So let me. There we go. 19. Who does that? What is y'all's freaking? You know, what is a? I don't know what is a. Yeah, I keep forgetting. I think it might be 20. It's either 19 or 20. That's what I need. It's either 19 or 20. Yep. It will attack randomly then. I'll give it. Y'all are argued enough. It will take one action to try to do that instead of hurting Hot Tea further. Hot Tea can be damaged by the frog instead. Who uses shields? Uh, it'll so if you have a shield up, it's going to uh it's gonna try doing its bouncing slam to shove. Oh no, that does the minus attack penalty. It's just going to bite. uh Ash as he's trying to spread its venom amongst everyone. It bit you, Ash. Because it's trying to spread its poison to as many people as possible, and next it's gonna bite the Griffin. With a nat oh Jesus. That oh. Oh, that's a oh no, that's is hold on, that's a spit attack. It spit at oh no. It spit at Saki, so it dealt 12 damage to Saki, but then did a 10 damage AoE to everyone around it. I'm reading. Yeah, it's because it crit on its attack. Hold on. Wait. It would hit the room. I'm looking for the splash. It says all creatures within 5 feet of the target take the listed splash damage. Yeah, so it does. So everyone, including Hati, Ash, and Saki, and the worm, take 10 acid. I I will add that to. Let me do that manually. It just had it. It's only because it like crit, so it doubled the splash damage. Hati takes 10, Ash takes 10, and then it might actually kill the worm. Hold on, let me double check. It's immune to poison. Is this poison or acid? Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. It takes the worm down to 2 HP. Whoops. Okay, that thing. I didn't mean to click the spit. It was just a -5. I wasn't expecting that. Cosinoma, it's your go. I clicked the wrong one and it ended up being funnier. Uh, Cosinoma has a lot of work, but let's see if they're even gonna do the work in the first place. Oh no. You will get. You have a +4 though. It's a +4, which means you would have 8 plus 4. Also, 15 plus 4, which would be 19. You still fail. No, his roll is the freaking. His roll is the 7. Yeah, he rolled the 7. He rolled the 7. He rolled the wrong sheet, but he has a +12 to his. He has a +12 to his will saves. 7 plus 12 is 19. No, it's literally how it goes. One, two. Yeah, do you have a hero point? Uh, Gex, you're not down, are you? Gex, what? How did you go? How did you go down? Uh, Kossi, give me a. I'll let you keep the second will save. I'll let you get the second will save then. I'll let you get the second will save. No, no. I mean, I'll let you keep the second. I mean, I'll let you keep the second roll. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they're still. I need to delete Dan as like a thing because I see him get rid of control over them, so they don't have control. I don't know how in the world they hold that up. They need some assistance. The worm has 2 HP. The word, the word as like hot tea does a minimum of 2 damage, minimum at least 2 damage with daze. All the room has to do is just not crit success or will save. Yeah. Doc, do you want a doctor's visitation? Saki? Yeah. I it's the one action. Yeah, go ahead and give a. I will say that Saki is currently down with persistent poison on them. They need this or they will probably die. They need you to roll above a 3. But see, they're dying with persistent poison. Oh, yeah. No, I know. I know. Cove, it's your go. Would you like? You are immune. Nope, you're immune too. Remember, just can you please just hit this thing for like 2 damage, please? Griffin. Griffin's a dying one, by the way. Yeah. You kill it. That's that. You kill it. A yeet. Actually, no. It has a wand of sea invisibility on it. Uh, yep. It is dead. Ash, it's your go. You finally are free of this mental torment. That'll hit. Hmm. Yes. And then I'll say it uses its last action to I uh I'll just gonna get I'll give it 6 HP because it has too much poison damage on it, so yeah, I'll give it 6 HP. That's on you. So there's the 1d6 poison on you, and then it is 2d6 on the griffin. It goes to 1 HP. It, you take an extra 3 points of damage as you basically bite the venom out of your griffin. I will let you do the griffin. It has one. It basically stands up with this one action. Hot tea, it's your go. This thing doesn't have very much HP left. But you can still roll damage. It'll take half. Ooh, it's not looking too good. It is not looking good at all. Gex, it's your go. Oh yeah, Hot tea. Roll me that recovery check. You just take 5 and then you're out of that poison, Hot tea. Also, hey, roll me a d20, Ash, to see if the griffin gets out of the poison. Okay, griffin's no longer poisoned. Manifest. Uh, I'm going to probably get rid of that token and just bring the fresh token over here. Here we go. Oh, here we go. 21. There we go. Oh, where do you want it to go? Can you not summon them behind the Gibbler? To be fair, they're using all their actions, but yeah, no. Whoops. It is. So it is. It is her turn. Who would she attack? The closest one. The. Is that too much, Meditators, to see you actually physically going around healing people? I'll take that into account for the future. I'll take that. I don't even know if you have control. Do you even have control over it? I need to find Dan to actually. Hold on. Oh, it's not too bad. It's actually not too bad. As long as you don't roll max damage. Also, make sure you actually have your, press C on your character sheet and tell me what pops up. I don't know why your saves. Also, you are enfeebled 2, which I don't think affects you very much. It's, strength-based. Oh, it would be, yeah, hold on, it would be the -2. Never mind. It would be -2, so it misses. Uh, 8, 8. Yeah, so go to full health. It misses its first shot. It does hit the second one though, so we'll use the same. I'll use the. I'll give you a new fortitude. At least it's only 4 this time. And that's all of its actions. It is the Gibbering Mother's turn. I guess it's just. Uh, Ash or Hot Tea? Hot Tea, you no longer have poison on you. Yeah, I'll roll the D2. Yeah, I'll roll the D2. You don't realize how bad Ash is, too. 2. That's gonna be Ash then, because I always go left to right. I love how no one's even, like, attempted to go after the freaking... Oh, that's a net. uh... You just have... Sake's no. Sake has 1 HP. I gave Sake 1 HP. And then this thing is going to try to bounce away over here to Cove. It's gonna bounce over to Cove. It's gonna bite at Cove. To be fair, Hati said he didn't want to be hit, so you went down instead. Yeah, that means you didn't want to be hit. So, yeah. Ash is currently 0, so that title now goes to Ash. Kosanoma. It doesn't matter total, you're in middle of combat. You actually had less HP than they only had 20. No one. People have not really attacked it that much. People were too focused on the worm. Yeah. Yeah, Cove and High Tea. Kossi, what are you gonna do, Kossi, by the way? You have Ash now, down with poison. Yeah. Yeah. I the worm was the worm is a little bit silly. Just and Ash's turn gets moved before the gibbering mouther. So they're not gonna ignore that, Ash. Oh my god. They lose the dying condition, and I will also give them a d20. Go and roll a d20, Ash, with a lower DC. Yeah, I'll say it's a 10 to get rid of the poison. You got rid of the poison. I would say they're stabilizing, and they're also not only stabilizing, but they're also stabilizing and removing the poison at the same time. Ash, the famous crit sponge that just. COVID, so you go. Would you like to finish off this? Wait, what? You moved and then did the administer, which is 2 action. Oh, can you do doctor's visitation with first aid? I thought it was only with treat wounds. Oh, you do treat poison. Oh, never mind. That's a 2 act. Yeah. Okay. So, would you like to treat the poison and administer first aid? Oh no, treat condition. The poison would literally. Yeah. Okay. I'll give you one other action. Yep. Then they are. Then they, okay. I will say then that means Ash still has the poison. Treat poison. I'll give you if you spend the last action, I'll give you that. Treat poison's only 1 action. Okay. Yeah. Yep. I don't know who. There's 2 of them. Yep. 26 would do it. Oh. Uh. Maybe since the start of the stream. Yeah,
Yeah.
it would be definitely. Yeah, it would have been from the start of the stream. Yeah, no one checked it, so I mean, I feel like there was multiple people coming into the stream. It's because of the way the headphones are set up. I'll have to fix that later. Oh well. Oh well, it's a scuffed. Uh, yes, it will affect the. It's the same thing. It's gonna be a scuffed episode. That's okay. I'll still upload it. So Kosovo, Cove, are you attacking the frog or are you Oh my. Hot tea, it is your go then. Roll damage, only has 13 HP left. It is not looking too good. You can Foxfire it. Don't forget you also have your staff spells as well, Hati. Walking over the literal lava field. I would say 3 fire damage per tile? 2 fire damage per tile? 2 fire damage per tile. Six, so that's 12 damage. Okay. Soothe? Heal? You're not... Ash is currently down. They stabilized. Two actions? Wait, why one action? You can do 2 actions still. Unless you have another thing you and... Yeah. Yeah, they would just get an extra 8. But yeah, if you want to do that and do one other action, you can. They're gonna target the freaking raging kobold over here. Oh, also, Cove, you need to make a fortitude save because of the poison on you. You're good. You're good. Yep, it's gone. That means, Ash, it's your go. One action to stand up. So I will say Saki can actually get over there in 2 actions. What are you striking? Oh. Oh no. That is... So I want Hati, I want you to know that Ash just did its exact damage in HP. Or its exact HP and damage. If it wasn't for you, this thing was going to get another turn. Just not 20, bro. Yeah. So what is your... So stand up, move, attack. That's going to be all your actions. Saki can move up to 60. I think they have a flight speed of 60. So if you want to send the 1 HP eagle flying over at the, person, you can. Cove, it's your time. Cove, it's your time to be the meat shield. Uh, 23 will hit, I'm pretty sure. 6 damage and a fortitude save. Yep. Yep. And then take 6, and then I'm gonna make sure I actually target you this time. That is going to be 8. And fortitude. And the last one is a miss. It's kind of firing arrows, getting very scared. It's just firing more and more arrows. That means it is Carcinoma, it's your go. If you heal Gex, that's probably going to be your best choice because Uriel is going to start getting within melee range. Not twice. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, that's per person. It's per person. Yeah. It's per person. No, it's from you. So like if 3 people had battle medicine, they could all battle medicine each other. It's per person. You're immune to that person's battle medicine. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're good. Yeah. Can you add 5 to yourself, Gex? And then, you have 2 other things. You can battle... Bad. Saki needs it too. Saki's at 1 HP. Yeah. Yep. Saki. Sad bird. Sad bird noises. You're finishing off the fight, making the fight look easy. Stop making the fight look so easy. Yeah. Oh. Why do you have to re-grip it? Oh. I would like to remind her that she's 10 feet up on a cage, but I might just have her... Give me a really good athletics check, and I'll just say you're up there by her. Go ahead. Just do a -2 to it. Well, you have reach, right? You have reach, right? Okay, then yeah, just do a -2 to it. That'll do a basic hit. 12 damage to her. So, is that all your actions? So, I need to make a fortitude save. You are slowed for 1 minute. And then it's also, since you ended adjacent, you're not, because you're 10 feet down below. No, she doesn't have reach. It is Hati, your go. Oh no, something's 10 feet off the ground. My fighters, no. My fighters can't handle anything that's more than 5 feet off the ground. It's like something has climbed 5 feet off the ground. I'm suddenly useless. Oh no. Hot tea can actually just straight up like. Oh no, they have 60 feet. Okay. I'll say it counts for both. And then, would you like to start making your way to move towards them? Gex, it's your go. You get healed 6. Also, you may not have to 3-action heal now. Yes. Yes. You snap at her ankles, basically. You would have to, if they have reach with their weapon, that's different than having reach with their body. Yeah, so it would be. They would be able to do that. Ash, it's your go. Saki has a 120 foot, basically with 2 actions, they can get 120 feet. Yeah. Okay. And then you have 3 actions. Who in the world is it going to attack? Cove, who is slowed? Yeah. Luckily, slow doesn't take away reactions. It already knows that Cove is slowed. Should I roll a D? Should I roll a D4? Or should I just strike Cove? Whoop! Not supposed to be with the short sword, but it's supposed to be with the bow. It doesn't matter. It's not going to make it a crit, but it does change the damage. 7 damage to you, Cove, and the. You're also 3 feet tall, so, I mean, you know. We'll do it again! Yeah. So that's another fortitude save. Get poison and enfeebled one. And it... Yeah. Yeah, also, I'm just gonna say... no, they are not on top of the cage. They don't fly. No, they did not have the action economy for that. Let me roll the... let me put the enfeebled on you, as well as... Also, you can heal back 3. I've been doing the damage for everyone. And then it's gonna do the last one, which is gonna be a nat 20. Oh, it actually did hit. Okay. Not a nat 20, but... And then the last one is for the last fortitude saving throw. That was just to see if it would get worse. It basically doesn't apply to get worse. So you failed that one, but it didn't get worse. That is... Also, I need Uriel and Ash and the Griffin. I need every single one of you to give me a fortitude save. Ash, Saki, and Uriel. Hey! That means that, Ash and Saki are now slowed 1. "30 feet. Medusa. Yeah. Costanoma, it's your go. It's in 4 minutes technically, so, Costanoma, it's your go. Muted? Yep, Kix is good. Oh yeah, they have gun. I forgot they have gun. You're good. You're good. I will say... Whoop. Yep. Also, there is a special ability of the gun that will let you strike twice. So go ahead and make two attacks with plus 14. And take the higher. It's the special ability of the gun. Yep. Yep. I would recommend doing that. I would really recommend doing that. Oh my god. I'll post the gun in chat. If the attacks fail, you take 5 damage, basically. You're good on the damage. Cove, it's your go. You climb up the cage. As one action. You climb up... Yeah, you have 1 action left. You not have a unicorn? I will set you up on the cage, though. That means it is hot tea. Yep. It's not supposed to be that, but they will take the, we'll take the, half of that. Maybe lagging? Gexus, you'll go. Where would you like to move, Hottie? Over here? Okay. Oh, it's just like 5 feet. Oh, it's like 10 feet tall, that's all. I will say they're at the, I'll say they're at the edge of it, right here. They were supposed to be at the edge. You can just attack from where you're at, basically. You can attack from where you're at. Yeah, you're good. You have a 10-foot reach. You're eye level with it right now. Essentially. Yeah, it's because you're enlarged, you're able to attack it normally. And you should actually have flanking with it too because of, Cove. Yep, also, Cove, you did end your turn. A 32 doesn't crit you? How do you... I thought you had a -1 to your AC because of Rage. Jesus. Oh my god. Technically that's for Cove, just to see if it gets any worse, but... Because it did hit. Let's be 1, 6. From the, I'll say, whoops. I'll say you're... It's fine. Everyone else is literally going to them right now. What the heck? I also have to kind of end the fight, so... Cove, I'm gonna give you 1 HP, because I do need this fight to be over. I don't want it to be that long. Yeah. Yeah, no, it would normally be fine. Ash, just you'll go. Yeah. No, it's not half movement, it's just 1 action. You can still give them an action to make them attack. Yeah. I wish I am trying to help you guys. Yeah. I need to go. Yeah. I'm gonna have them dimension door out. I'm gonna have them freaking dimension door away. They they will see you. They will see you another day. Cobb, you get one. Yes. See if you crit succeed on them. You hit them. They have 93 HP left. They dimension door out of here. They will see you again. Yeah, this yeah. Hmm? Y'all did the rolls were really not on your side today. Like the the twos was the what got me. Like the twos just was like what really got me. Yeah, you gotta just go into it. I will say, the combats themselves weren't actually that difficult. It was just mostly the rolls made it look a lot worse than it was. Like the yeah, because yeah. To be fair, like y'all did like the first thing that was doing the mind control fight, y'all did perfectly fine against. It was the second time around that y'all just had like the super low rolls. It was just it was a unlucky thing. Yeah. I am sorry. I am sorry. Yeah. I could just add it to y'all's character too, but I'll post everything. I'm gonna post a post-mortem for everything. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry the combat was a little bit rough. Yeah, I gotta go to my other game. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, Wolfie, that was a little bit rough. It was balanced according to the thing. It really was just come down to the rolls.
It's delayed! It's